Killing spree. Triple kill.
Hello again, computer. You know we're fucking out here. You know we're fucking electric this evening. You better believe it. Oh shit, I'm hearing myself. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Let's stop that. Let's make that no longer occur. Let's put the right set of headphones on. We're in our little techno nest here, looking like some kind of monstrosity. Welcome, welcome, friends. Friends and enemies. Companions. Boon companions. Hell yeah. You're. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Starting soon, no longer. Now I can just click this, right? Let's click this. Wow. Bam, there we are. There we fucking are. Let's run it out here. I'm not playing the right thing. There we are. There we go. You're listening to twitch.tv/LLLL. That is where you are. It's Friday evening. It's time to fucking do something. I would say party, but that seems very cringe. We're not gonna party. There's no partying involved here. Only pain. You will not be subject to anything even resembling enjoyment in this stream. Only suffering. This is a suffering maxing. Yeah, partying is for the going outside. Thanks for the temporopositional update. Well, thank you, Chaotic, for hopping by. What did I even say? What am I even doing? We stay glued to our ortholinear keyboards. Yes, indeed. Ortholinear, that's when the columns are directly up and down, right? So you're minimizing like lateral movement of your fingers. Is that the mechanic there? I own one of those nifty split keyboards. I own an Ergodox GZ, I think it is. Haven't used it much. It's mostly sat in a bag for a couple of years. But maybe I'll get around to that eventually. Yeah, let's see who's here. Yeah, Ergodox is good. You know what is good especially? That good thing, that QMK firmware. That is a cool thing, but we'll get into that later. We'll get into the keyboard firmware wars. One of the greatest of all wars. Yeah, say adios to your words per minute once you get that going. Yeah, that's why I stopped using it originally after I bought it. I was like, well, I'll pay a couple $100 for this keyboard. It'll totally improve my life, right? Used it for like a week. All right, let's see. Who do we got here? Welcome, Mod Colonq. Welcome, Turbo Nerd. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. I think I've seen you around. What's your provenance, Turbo Nerd? I know I've seen you, but this is your first time chatting here, so I've probably just seen you in one of the other 1,000 channels I sit in all day on Twitch. Welcome Parsecs99. Thank you for boosting yourself. Welcome Chaotic. We already said that, but Chaotic. Noted cool person. And yeah, hell yeah. No, we mutualed on Twitter at some point. I draw things. Oh, fuck yeah. Cool. That's actually cool. I'm glad to see you around in that case. That's sick. Do you have anything? Okay, what's your drawing? What's your drawing topic? Are you one of those weebs? I assume you're in the VTuber sphere then, right? We tend to get people here from two disparate sources, right? We get kind of the VTuber people, because I talk a lot about dumb VTuber shit and raid VTubers and stuff, and we get the software people. So are you in the VTuber category? Of course, all are welcome. All must come, all must stay. I have no idea what VTubing is. Excellent. That's so you're, I don't even know then. Holy cow. You're the rare. You're a prized possession of the LLLL Colonq stream now, Turbo Nerd. We gotta support you to the end. But yeah, I guess welcome friends. I am LLLL Colonq, the talking anime letters on twitch.tuvalu. I'm here to fuck around yet again, engage in a little conversation, maybe a little bit of programming, maybe a little bit of gaming, some kind of stuff. Basically, I would say some sort of stuff. It's a stuff kind of situation. We're gonna hang out for a few hours tonight. Let's think of what's been going on. What's been up in the world? What's been happening since last we spoke last Friday? I think online doing things. Yeah, you got it. You got the vibes already. So let's think. Last time we were here, what did we do? We a whole lot of nothing mostly. Well, we tried to do some Ludum Dare that I inevitably got bored of and did not complete. But that's okay. I've completed it in the past. I'll cling on to the achievements of my my glory days, my high school. You know, when I was in high school, I could throw a pigskin over those mountains, right? That's the thing. Napoleon Dynamite. Whatever. Fuck. We didn't do any of that, but it did give me a little bit of impetus, right? We've as you may know, right? I kind of like graphics programming. That's an interesting thing to me, as you can see from the schmodel, right? And we've been meaning to do a little bit of graphics programming to boost the stream up a little bit, just like me, for real. Yes, indeed, for real. No cap on a stack, right? Is that what they say? No, is that are those the magic words? Yes. I've been doing some the Ludum Dare, the game jamming experience inspired me to, like, you know what, let's do this the right way. Let's have some fun, right? So then for the intervening week since last time, I spent a whole lot of time getting a decent environment set up to build stuff for stream. So what is the stuff that we want to build? We've talked about it at some length before, but I guess in short, the thing that we want is an interactive 3D environment. Why do we want it? Well, it's going to be cool, right? And I guess kind of like the brand here at this point is we're kind of on stream building interactive tools to make the stream better, right? So we stream like it's like you know, kind of like quadratic growth, right? We're both streaming to get better at streaming, and we're also, the thing that we're streaming is improving the stream, right? This is a, you know, it's you're doubling up on value. It's practically stealing from the value gods. And so yeah, we want the ideal stream experience, as I've described, is we have my model here, right? And the model right now is in a featureless maroon void, right? There's not too much going on here other than me spinning away on the old spin cycle. What we do want is we want some shit to be able to happen in the background, right? I want the character, my little mascot here, LLLL Colonq, to be inhabiting a 3D world, right? I want to inhabit a world. I want chatters to be able to go relatively easily enter that world themselves and walk around and interact with things and fuck with things on the stream. So it's more of like an embodied experience versus like right now you can interact with a few things, but it's mostly you click on buttons, right? You click buttons to redeem points. So, you know, it's a very like, it's not a very immersive experience, right? But it could be. Oh, it could be. Chatters, Colonq heads, friends, companions, right? It could be much better. So the experience that I'm imagining, right, is that you'll load a web page, right? I'll have a web page pinned in chat, right? It'll be a known URL, right? We'll all know it soon enough. Oh yes, we are in fact nerdging out. You'll go to this web page, and you'll be able to navigate. It'll load a little first person environment, right? Like a first person shooter, right? You can look around, you can move around, and you'll be able to walk around. What at first is just going to be a square room. You can see me off in the corner, and you can also see some gadgets and gizmos, and you can see the other chatters who are logged in also, and you can walk around and you can bump into them and stuff. I don't know what else, but like you get the picture, right? It's an embodied sort of experience, right? It's kind of, I don't know. I just think this kind of thing is very cool. I would like to do it. Oh, we were squished now. It's a good one, actually. I've been sort of motivated to like, maybe we should fix these things, but I think it's funnier if I don't actually. I like that there are some things that just like totally, and the effect is sort of cool, right? It's sort of like weird and flowy, right? You can still kind of make out what's happening. It's like something out of like Junji Ito, right? Huge if it works. Yes. So what is the deal? Does it also take Twitch emotes or just Unicode? Just Unicode right now. Tabaha. Also, welcome Tabaha. Yeah, you can put anything you want in there, but it won't like it'll like if you type a Twitch emote, it'll just show the text for the Twitch emote. It won't replace it with the thing yet. I say yet, but I don't know if it ever will. Maybe I'll make it so it works for my own emotes, but not for I don't know. It's a whole ass thing. We have a lot of work to do. A lot of work ahead of us. Well, hey, welcome, Schnitzel Mike. How's it going, my friend? Are you if I can infer, you a schnitzel enthusiast? Is that the meaning of the name? Or maybe you hate schnitzel. Maybe you put schnitzel in your name as a marker of your despair and disgust. I see. Well, welcome either way. We're having some fun on the computer today. We're gonna, I don't know, we take it pretty easy, but we have some interesting things to talk about, and we're getting into it slowly but surely. That one's very strange. I don't know why the flag of Brazil turned into. Oh, is it just BR? Oh, is that like a composite Unicode character? Right. I don't know why it does that, but that's very interesting. Schnitzel is love. Schnitzel is life. I can't say I've ever had schnitzel. To be honest, I don't even know what schnitzel is. What is schnitzel? Let's see that. Let's figure that out. Schnitzel. It's a thin slice of meat, usually thinned by pounding with a meat tenderizer. A tenderizer. Commonly, the meat is briaded before frying. That's fucking nuts, dude. That's fucking crazy. How it's great? Well, I mean, something being great, I don't dispute that it's great, right? It seems great, but just haven't had the opportunity. I'm used to like, I don't know, what is the hot cuisine in the LLLL Colonq universe, right? Like fucking oil, fucking bits and bytes, little sharp pieces of metal. That's kind of what I'm living off of. Actually, tonight we got to do the SIP update, of course. Today, you know, what's going on? What the fuck is going on? Something's going on. But thank you for the follow, Schnitzel Mike. Tonight is, of course, Cinco de Mayo, right? It is. We're getting a little bit festive, right? You know I like to get festive. You know I keep it festive. You know it. And tonight we're celebrating by sipping something entirely out of the ordinary. We've decided to splurge, go a little big time. Tonight it's lime LaCroix. It is lime, sparkling water, naturally essenced. You know we keep it fancy up here. Happy Cinco de Mayo indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. All right. So what's been going on? Let's we've we've unwound the stack a little bit. We've popped a few stack frames. What's up? What's happening? So I think I was discussing, we were trying to build this 3D environment, and I got a little, I was fucking around with the same sort of thing for the game jam, and I decided, you know what, we're gonna do it the right way. So I built a little thing with Rust and some Glow in Rust, which I think is a wrapper around. You can use it around both WebGL and OpenGL natively, but okay, a lot of techno stuff. Techno babble, techno jargon. Basically, the end result is we have a little thing that we can run in the browser and display some graphics. And I also was feeling motivated, and we wrote some multiplayer for it too. It's not hosted anywhere yet, but maybe we'll play around with it a little bit today and work on getting it hosted. Because I think I can just like log in. I don't think I would compromise myself by like logging into my VPS and copying some files over ? So we'll maybe do that. We'll see. We'll experiment, but I can show you a little bit what's going on. Am I visible over here? I'm like small off in the corner, I think. Is that okay? Is this okay? I think it is. I'm going to turn off the spinning because I think the spinning is going to make it harder to. Let's do the redeem. Yeah, there we go. And I'll also turn off seasickness. No, seasickness actually kind of helps. Okay, so what do we have here? What's going on? What the fuck is up, as they say in the biz? We have a little server running, and among other things, let's go to localhost 8080. Bam, bam, bam. So we can see they're not looking the right way. Yeah, you can see you can look around, and there's a little cube here. Whoa. You can't move yet, you can just look around. But the interesting thing is that this cube, the position of this cube actually has physics simulation, which is also kind of hard to see at the moment because we can't move it around. But if I restarted the server and dropped it, maybe we can do that. And it's also synchronized over the network. So let me, what do? I do that, and I go over here. If I go over here and go to localhost 8080 as well, right? Open another instance in this little window. It's gonna get confused because I'm flying up into the air, right? If I look, where do I look? Where am I looking here? I think that's looking straight down. I think I might be stuck inside of the other player. Yeah, oh yeah, I was just way up in the air, and I'm bouncing now. It looks pretty funky. Everything looks pretty funky at the moment, but you can see this yellow ball is here representing the other player. And if I go over here again, now I can look up, and there's another ball for the other connected client. So I don't know. We've done a couple of things here, right? A little interesting little tidbit, right? We handled. I mean, it doesn't look like much right now, but it is the foundation, right? We can kind of synchronize arbitrary state over the network at this point. It's sort of a nice little thing. We have a little entity system. It's as they say, quite handy. I don't know. I'm excited about it. Don't lock my cursor, please. Yeah, so we have that, but I think we won't play with that too much. We won't waste too much time on that. Too much time. It's the base, yeah. Talk about how it gets it, right? So we're slowly like expanding on this. I think the things we have to do, which of course we could do this stream, right? I don't know if we will. You gotta be a little careful with these things. You gotta keep them on the sly a little bit. We need to add the player controls, right? I have a system for sending commands from the client to the server, right? We'll just have to like actually, read some button presses, decide exactly what our protocol wants to look like. Are we sending presses and releases? Are we just sending something every tick if you're moving? Like, et cetera, et cetera. We got to kind of decide on that a little bit, and then you should be able to move around and bump into things and do all kinds of exciting stuff. And yeah, I'm really hyped about it. I'm pretty jazzed up. It's going to be a cool thing. Okay. So what else do we have? What else do we have to get up to today? Well, last stream we also played a little bit with AI, right? We did a little bit of AI experimentation, if you will. or if you won't. And I was lamenting that I had not thought ahead to make it so we could customize the system prompt, because it was in the same file as my API keys. So now I just put the system prompt in a text file and we can change it. So we can make the AI do things that, I know last stream it was very invested in NFTs or something like this. I don't know. We can have some fun with that, but that's not really much of a thing to do on its own, right? So what else can we do? What else is up? So I think what else is up is we can do some bullshit with what do you call it? I wanted to, well, let's think. How do we say this best? I want to embark on a bit of an adventure with the chat, right? With the Colonq heads out there, with all the loyal Colonq heads, the Clonkers, the Colonqites, the Colonqites. I don't know, something like this, right? I want to embark on a little adventure, and one element. Well, I had thought in the past to go on that adventure via Dungeons and Dragons, something like this, and we've been building that out a little bit, right? You know, we poke and prod at that occasionally, right? We get some things done in that domain. But I'm kind of thinking lately that maybe there are other options as well, right? So let's think about those options, right? There's this little thing called Malian. Is that an LLLL Colonq on my screen? Yes, Bad Cop. Yes, it is. We were just well, pontificating a little bit about the nature of game development. I don't even know, but hope you're doing well, Bad Cop. I've been catching a few of your LD 53 recaps. Although I've been ashamed to say that I did not in fact finish my entry, but I was motivated. Let's actually pop over here again. I built a little networked thing in Rust plus WebAssembly plus, where am I looking? Why am I looking so high up? There we are. Yeah, I'm just flying in the air. Yeah. A little WASM thing that you can run this in browser or natively, and connects to a server, and has physics and 3D, yeah, all kinds of cool shit. I think the field of view is kind of fucked up here, and also the render distance is very small, which creates this horrible looking effect with the horizon. But yeah, this is actually, once we hook up just a little bit more to this, you'll be able to move around and like have like physics collision with other players and objects, and that's pretty exciting. It's going to be the eventual base for the new model rendering as well. So stop grabbing my cursor, please. Please. It runs in Emacs Kappa? Yeah. Well, it can run in a window inside of Emacs, and there's definitely going to be some Emacs code to connect to the same API to get updates about the world state. For sure. For real. And it's I don't know, it's cool. I don't know how like I'm a big dweeb for like old engine architecture stuff. So like, let me find like what's this thing, this fellow, this Fabien Senglard, right? He has a couple of good books about game engines. So this series about the Quake 3 engine architecture is particularly great. Been looking at this a lot because I basically just like based my network architecture off of the Quake 3 architecture, which not like it matters too much for what like we're doing in the browser, because like the Quake 3 architecture is fundamentally like building a reliability layer on top of UDP that is faster than TCP, and like we're doing everything over WebSockets anyway, so like there's tons and tons and tons of overhead compared to like it's already on TCP, but like who knows. Oh, did I tell you I've infiltrated the Twitch elite circle? Oh boy, that sounds exciting. I didn't hear about that. What's the situation, Bad Cop? What's the sitch? What's the sit rep? Oh, but yes, anyway. I'm thinking today, maybe we will hook up this thing to some of the various features that we've built in order to build something truly exciting. I met the Primogen and he followed me back on Twitter. So, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Bad Cop. That's actually so sick. I'm so happy. Like, man. I haven't watched Primogen very much, but yeah, you're moving on up. That's actually so, man. I'm gonna like, okay, next time you stream, I'm gonna like gift you subs. Like that's fucking hype. I like, holy cow. Yeah, literally between the two of us, yes, you're now in a mutuals with a person, and your average viewership is literally in the thousands, right? That's so fucking sick. Congratulations. But yes, I think today we're turning off the seasickness too. Because again, it actually makes me fucking nauseous. Jeez Louise. We're gonna maybe do this a little bit, right? So what is Malian, right? Well, let me introduce you to some of the brain worms that I've had for a while. Stranger was there too. Oh, cool. Where did you meet the peeps? What was the circumstance of your meeting? Just curious. That is fucking sick. At a random pizza place. Oh fuck. That's actually nuts. Oh, it's time for brainworms. Yes, Marsfield. Oh yes, you'd better believe it's time for brainworms. Prime tweeted out he was in the Bay Area. Oh fuck, it's sick. Oh, so you just went to meet up, like from the tweet, or just happened to be close by. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like, geez, you missed out a lot not being in. I know it's such like a funny thing to say, right? Like it's such like a, I don't know. This feels like a very like 2010s thing to say, but like, oh, you're missing out not being in San Francisco, right? But like, I don't know. To some degree, I think that's sort of risen up again. I get a lot of jealousy. Like everyone in the part of Twitter that I'm on is like all up in that area, and like, hell yeah, just come to TwitchCon. Where is TwitchCon this year? Maybe I'll go. Also, thank you for the follow. No format. Cool ass name there, actually. TwitchCon 2023 Vegas. Oh fuck. I'm actually so fun thing. I'm actually going to Vegas in July for Final Fantasy 14 Fan Fest. This is in October. Maybe we can also go in October. Probably could, actually. There's probably nothing stopping me from doing this. DEF CON? Yeah, no. I have been to DEF CON, though. Also pretty sick. But this may be interesting. It's not... DEF CON would be cool. Yes. Yes. Yeah, this seems kind of nifty. I don't know. We can go. I always feel awkward at these things, right? I sometimes joke that also the reason why I haven't done too many streaming, or too many. I say too many. I haven't done any like collaborations with other stream fellows, is that I'm my social effectiveness, right? My ability to communicate. I think I'm okay in like a one-on-one environment, right? Like these streams, or if I had one other person, it'd be okay, right? But it's very much like 1 over n squared, right? Like with 3 people, I'm right out, right? I'm not saying anything, right? And I'm just complete awkward mess. So I feel like at conventions, I tend to just sort of shuffle around awkwardly and not really make the most of it. But maybe, of course, that can always change, right? And you know we're down for change. Saying the pizza place was 8 people and that was hard for me. Oh geez, yeah. Well, either way, sounds like a great networking opportunity, and that is so fucking cool. I'm so happy for you. That is like for real. That is sick. All right. So yes, what is the Z machine? What is this all about? Right. I think I've talked about this on stream before, because again, this is exactly my brainworms, right? This is like, I have not stopped thinking about this since I learned about this a few years ago. It's basically like the JVM before the JVM, right? Before like running kind of platform agnostic bytecode formats on platform specific interpreters became like a widespread thing that was like the cool thing to do with Java or whatever. I don't know the history of this shit, so like I'm probably making this up. There was the Z Machine, right? Which Infocom made to run text adventure games. It is a virtual machine designed the design is explicitly such as to support parser based text adventure games like Zork, right? The Z stands for Zork, right? As you all know, as you can read, the Z stands for Zork, right? One of the factoids from this stream, right? Let's build a list of stream facts. Facts.org. God, I love the JVM Kappa. Yes, well, I actually kind of like the JVM, honestly. I'm becoming more and more as I grow old, as I become more and more of a boomer each day. I become more and more of a. I've never written a non-trivial program for the JVM really, but I've been like, I don't know. I guess I've written some Clojure web apps or whatever, but like, I feel like I quite like the design of the JVM, mostly because I'm a fan of like stack languages in general. I don't know. I also have the fourth brainworms. This is also a thing that I have. How the fuck did they go from your task is to create a text adventure game to okay, but first we need a virtual machine? Well, I mean, I assume they were successful at creating text adventure games first, right? And I think also the personal computing environment was much more fragmented at the time, probably harder to. I don't know actually. We can read a little bit about the history and then we can learn what we're gonna do about it. Anyway, the Z stands for Zork. How do they convince management? Well, perhaps we will see. All right. Blah, 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 blah. They never released their compiler, although other people wrote compilers, notably Graham Nelson writing Inform. Inform, if you ever have a chance to play with Inform, especially like the newer Informs, like Inform 7, one of the coolest and most interesting programming languages out there. Really, really a marvelous piece of software and like incredibly good documentation too. And this absolute Chad, Graham Nelson, wrote his own compiler for the Z Machine, and then also wrote like an incredibly good game 10 years after Infocom stopped making any games for the Z Machine, and just was like, yeah, here's a game of like equivalent quality. Just like dropped it on a mailing list. That's kind of cool. Yes. I don't think it's going to tell us the history here, but despite claiming to. But yeah, it's kind of nifty. It's a nifty little thing. And it's made it so it's very easy to run all of these classic games. Like, I mean, like running like DOS games now, right? It's kind of a pain in the dick, right? You need like, you need a full ass emulator for DOS, right? You need DOSBox. You need the whole shebang, right? Same for like even like running like an NES game. Like sure, like an NES emulator, I guess that's a pretty hefty piece of software, right? Like there's a lot of engineering that goes into like running an NES game today. Whereas these games, right? The Z Machine is simple enough that it's very easy to write an interpreter, because in fact, like writing an interpreter easily was the goal, right? Because they were porting this, they had to write an interpreter for every platform they were porting to, right? So like that's sort of like designed, like it's not that hard, right? It's certainly easier than writing an emulator for real hardware, and you can just download the original games, right? You can download the release like the quote unquote binary for Zork 1 or whatever, and you can play it today. Easy. It's pretty cool. NES emulator. Dang, that takes me back pre-millennium. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Lip Lounge. Good to see you. We're chatting around about some text games. Let me change my I like being as much as I like being blue mode, turbo node. We gotta try something else. What are we doing? What's the current theme of the day? We're gonna say we are brainworms. But yes, welcome in, Lip Lounge. We're poking and prodding at some text adventure stuff, because I think today what we're going to do is we're going to take an interpreter for the Z Machine, and we're gonna hook it up to chat redeems and maybe ChatGPT, and maybe also TTS. And that will be an interesting little project. Cool, I'm just lurking. Yeah, welcome. No pressure at all. Feel free to lurk away, my friend. We're just kind of chilling and grilling out here. No problems. It's all the cool ASCII art. Well, thank you. It's motivation to become even cooler. I appreciate that. We're gonna get there in time, in good time. Did you come from? Well, I have to ask one last question, and feel free not to answer, of course. But like, did you come from the VTuber side or the software side? Right, we get all comers here, right, from all kinds of different zones. And those are the typical ones. It's interesting to know how people stumble upon the LLLL Colonq cinematic experience. Okay, so this is the Z machine. We also have Malian. Excuse me. Got a sippy. We need a new category, software and VTuber. Yeah, we need actually categories. We need software chatting, and we need just game development. I think those hybrids will do us a great deal of good. I believe. I think. Yeah. That's basically it. It was just browsing the game and software dev. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think that's how we probably get a lot of people that way. I on the DL software. I mean, bad cop knows. Software feels like a super software is like the ideal category for streaming because you actually get people to see you, and they're usually smart people who want to talk to you about things. Yeah, just coding. Might have to do actually. So another stream related thing to discuss next week. Next week. I mean, as you know, or maybe you don't know, I stream every Friday. That is my day. I sometimes stream other days as well if I'm feeling motivated and or not busy. But I stream on Fridays. And next week I will be traveling, but I'm still going to stream. I will still stream next week. I'm going to stream from a very scuffed and strange setup, and we'll see how interesting we can make it. Maybe I'll actually play a game or something, because it will certainly be, I don't know, it'll be not the typical LLLL Colonq stream, but we'll make it work. The week after that, I may or may not stream. I will still be traveling, and I'll be in less well, how do we say, less what is the opposite of, we'll be in inclement climes. I don't know. That's probably the worst possible way to fucking say that. But like, it will not be as easy to stream. But that is that. That is the situation, fellas and ladies, and all other comers. I say comers too much, but I don't know. It's kind of fun. Okay, let's go into here and let's do the thing. We're gonna grab this Z machine interpreter and we're gonna play with it a little bit. Yeah, it was weird that game development was a category and general dev wasn't. Yeah. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Twitch kind of is like a gaming focused platform to some degree, I think, right? Like most of the categories are games. So I guess it kind of makes sense to point out games specifically as under software dev. But like, I know for a long time, like it was science and technology. Yeah, as Bad Cow points out, everyone just streamed through that. I know some people still do, right? Like, I know, what's it? Probably the biggest software dev streamer currently is VOD, right? I think it's like Neurosama, right? VOD 987. Is it 987? I don't know. You should follow VOD if you don't. Am I loading this? Is this working? Bigger than Prime. Yeah, VOD gets like VOD does like, it's mostly Neurosama, but VOD does like long dev streams and gets like 5,000 viewers, which is pretty sick. But they stream to science and technology usually instead, or just chatting. But it's pretty cool. I don't know. It's a cool thing. It's like I know he was working on like Among Us AI recently, and like yeah, really has blown up. If you haven't seen Neurosama in general, it's a cool thing, like an AI VTuber sort of situation. I don't know. It's the VTuber scene has its, as you might imagine, its flaws. I'm mostly doing it because it's a nice way to get a little animated puppet on the screen, and also I'm a massive I don't know. I'm a fan. I'm an aficionado, but the actual like the technical achievement there is pretty sick, and he puts a lot of work in, and there's cool shit going on. But yes. So where were we? We're in Malian. Where's Malian here? Where's this Malian.el? What's the situation? This is 7 years old, but it should still. I've used this recently and it still worked. We might have to make a few tweaks here. Eval buffer. Huzzah. Okay, and then I think we should have some Malian. Yeah, it's prompting us for a story file name. We need some games to play, right? How do we get a game, right? Can we get? Let's look for Infocom. What Infocom game do we want to play, right? Of course, maybe we just start with like Zork or something, right? This is like Zork's a classic. Zork 1 Z Machine. We could grab one of these ROMs, something like this. I don't know. Here's historical source. This is going to be the source code, but does this have the? I don't know. Oh, this is very interesting, actually. It is mostly important to know that there is no currently known way to compile the source code in this repository into a final Z Machine interpreter program using an official Infocom built compiler. There's a user-maintained compiler named Zilf that has been shown to successfully compile these .zil files with minor issues. That is very exciting. Okay, so we just want the actual Z Machine file. We're gonna have to find. Does GOG have them? I'm not above paying for them if I have to, but I would prefer not to. Oh yeah. And like. Let's see. Let's keep on searching, right? I don't think anyone's going to have a problem with this either. Like, these are Infocom is long out of business, and these are from the fucking 70s, right? Like, we're fine. I think. I don't want to go on some like. Isn't there like a the obsessively complete Infocom catalog? This seems like the thing. Oh yes, this seems like exactly what we want. We want a no CSS web page that has download links and no ads. That's rather than cool ROM or something. What's Colonq? Well, welcome Cellophane 11578. Welcome back. What we are doing, well, we're doing a bunch of things. What we're currently trying to do is we're going to today hook up an old text adventure, either Zork or something similar. We're going to hook that up to all the things we've built so far, right? Like our chat integration, maybe some AI, maybe some TTS, you know, like, so we can play the game in an interesting way, right? I think this will be interesting for us. So yeah, Tabal says, what a base site. I agree. I'm a huge fan of people who just upload things and archive things for like I mean, doing it for profit certainly, I mean, is a thing you can do, but I don't like that's neither here nor there, right? I don't think it's particularly like admirable, but like just like archiving things for the sake of like preventing things from being lost is very incredible. I am so disappointed this year because maybe it was last year. There used to be a site called The Trove. I don't know if we can find Trove. Yeah, now it's just on Reddit. Maybe it's back up now. The Trove.dungeon. I'm not going to click that on stream. Well, maybe we do. There's nothing that's going to hurt us. Yeah, maybe this is still a thing. Certainly less than it was. Maybe? Do we still have all the first edition stuff here? Maybe we do. Well, interesting. Maybe it's back up. That was down for a while. Archiving like obsessively. Like all, I don't particularly care about new supplements, but like all like old tabletop RPG supplements from the 80s and 90s and like going all the way back, because it's so easy for things to be lost, right? I think there's a perception that like once something's on the internet, it's there forever, which I mean maybe true, right? But like I think often like things do disappear. right? Things are lost. Like at least they're either they disappear like, and there are no copies, or they're just like lost and they cannot be found, right? They're not referenced from anywhere, which is basically the same thing as far as anyone's concerned, right? Like I think I mean, isn't that kind of the innovation of Google, right? Like indexing things, providing the ability to find things is basically as useful as providing the things themselves, right? If you can't find the thing, it's not useful for anyone. So yes, so I'm very happy about this base little website. So we can download some things here. We can, you know, the complete Infocom catalog. I'm going to assume Zork 1 is where we would like to start. We get a lot of different Z machine source files. This is the version for masterpieces, which seems to me like perhaps what we want. We're going to try either way. And let's go back to our Malian folder. Let's grab that. Let's see if we can play this. I don't know if this actually supports... yeah, it supports version 3, 5, and 8, which I guess are very interesting versions to support. We probably know what is the situation surrounding these versions. What is the deal, as they say. Version. Can we assess what the situation is? Why are files using versions 1 and 2 are very rare. Only 2 released games used version 2. Version 3 covers the majority of Infocom's released games, culminating some graphics support in version 6. Oh, and Graham Nelson, rather than Infocom, specified version 7 and 8, although 7 is rarely used. A version 5 story can be up to 256K. And like, Z Machine is like the oldest VM. I don't know about the oldest VM, but it's definitely like a very early example of a production VM that was used to distribute software. It's very cool, right? It's 1979, like holy fuck, right? Like, and this was used to like ship games to end users, right? Like that's fucking crazy. Like it's not used to like I find that incredibly cool. And the games are good, right? Like, I don't know, Zork 1 is not very good, I think, right? It's been a long time since I played. But like some of the later ones, like where's our obsessively complete Infocom catalog? Like the Sorcerer series, like Sorcerer, or where is it? Enchanter and Spellbreaker, I think. We have Enchanter, and yeah, Enchanter, Sorcerer, Spellbreaker, I think is the series. These are very good games. Ahead of its time, I guess. Yeah, it's just like an exciting and cool thing, right? Like it's a cool solution to the problem, doing some cool stuff, and yeah. So of course, right? The thing I think I've been glossing over here a little bit. We went to the Malian page, and I didn't really talk about this. Malian is a interpreter that runs in Emacs, right? So we're going to be running these games in Emacs, right? This is an Emacs Lisp interpreter. It's one file from 7 years ago. It's a big old honkin' Emacs Lisp file. Actually not that big at all. It's rather small actually. Where is it's like 3,000 lines. Not too much, but considering that it's an entire VM, right? And it's a fairly low level VM too, right? Like kind of memory management kind of stuff is like, you know, these, I don't know. It's interesting. It's a cool ass thing. Copyright 1999, very cool. We're doing some software archaeology today, some excavation. We're on fucking Lego Mars mission here. I don't even know. Something cool is going on. So let's grab Zork 1 and see if we can run that. Ahead of its time. Lol. You type lol and I start reading your previous messages that I already read because I'm good at this. Okay, that fucked the window management. But can we restore? If I go QLI and I go chat, it's put something weird on the top of the screen. Oh, it's just another window. Computer software excavation, yes. Right? If I can just go back here, right? Or where is the fucking... There, it's this buffer called status. So it just likes to take over our windows, but that's okay. We can make it not do that. And hopefully it should... If I type... Oh, it does that every time. So we're gonna have to fix that immediately. Actually, we need to fix that yesterday. Because I don't want it to do that at all. Let's go back to QL fig chats Colonq's face. Yes. Exciting. Well, let's open up, let's kill this. Let's kill this. Where is Malian.el? Yes. Okay. So how do we avoid that happening? Let's find every place where window is mentioned. Perhaps we can even find some configuration here. Yes, type. We're going to be doing a fair bit of typing, but I think the typing is going to be in pursuit of something that is interesting and exciting, because it's all in support of playing a game. We're going to have things be read to us. Like, who cares about reading, right? Like, I don't want to fucking read. I want to play this text adventure in the luxury of my my private swimming pool with my my assistants bringing me tasty little drinks with funny little paper umbrellas in them. I don't want to read books. Gross. Jeez. Yucky. Ooh. So okay, what are we looking for? This window configuration bit. These are variable. Where's our, we gotta find, we're in 2023, no one reads anymore. Yes, exactly. Text is a dead medium. Haven't you ever heard that a picture is worth 1,000 words, right? And we watch video at 60 pictures per second, dude. You can watch 1 second and you can get 60,000 words. That's a whole ass novel. Like that qualifies for NaNoWriMo. It's fucking over. Who needs letters anymore? I certainly don't. I only care about pictures. I've never seen a letter in my life. Okay, this is internal state for the thing. Okay, this Malian restore window configuration. This seems promising. Initialize the window configuration for the Z machine. Well, we don't want any windows at all, right? We can do our own window management. We want the buffers to work. We don't want the windows to be popping up. The windows meaning as you saw, when I opened the game, right? It took me off the screen, took chat off the screen, put a bunch of weird shit on the screen, right? We don't want it to do that, right? And I think it's probably pretty easy for us to stop it from doing that, right? This is, if you're wondering, this is the true appeal of Emacs, right? Because Emacs, they built this little software package using Emacs, and we are going to totally gut its UI, right? And it's not even going to be that hard, right? I don't know anything about this, right? Let's see. Where's the, is this an elist function? Yeah, this is a built-in function. Okay. We're gonna, maybe if we just get rid of all instances of set window configuration, that does the thing for us. I sort of expect it might. Okay, let's go back. Let's run this thing again. I'm gonna save my window configuration. I'm gonna say I wrote some things for this so I can get it back easily and I don't have to do the little dance anymore. Let's run Malian. Restoring window configuration failed. Okay, that's broken. Okay, and it fucking fucked up again. Let's not do that. What is the deal, as they say? What is the fucking deal with this? Okay, this sets the configuration. Yeah, this, we don't want it to do this. We do not want this to happen. For sure. Malian split buffer windows. Okay. This also seems like something we don't want to do anything. I don't think we want any of this, actually. Yikes. Maybe we just gut all this, too. Okay. Switch. Any occurrence of switch to buffer, probably a thing that we don't want, right? But this is like, Oh yeah, geez. This is written in a very awkward way, right? Or it might break if there's anything else on the screen. So we're gonna have to be really careful, right? We're gonna have to be careful Andys here. Careful Andrews. Oh boy. Oh bother. Let's find all occurrences of, okay, delete other windows. Like, this is fucked. This is deeply fucked and cursed. But we shall see. We shall see, we shall see. We definitely don't want to be deleting other windows, though. Either way, that seems poor. It seems rather poor. Also probably don't want to be doing that either. Yeah. We're gonna keep trying here. We're just gonna keep, like, fucking with things until it works. That's how we do it. Well, that seems a little better, maybe. Are we gonna behave now? Unspecified internal runtime error. High quality. High quality. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, what are we... Oi, oi, oi. What's the deal with that? But any error that happens here, it's just going to hide it and say unspecified internal runtime error. That's unpleasantly... That's not very helpful. Alas. Let's maybe comment that out too. We'll take off one. And we run Malian work. Okay, now we fail again with that. Colonq. Alright, maybe it's easy. Well, we gotta think a little bit. We gotta think hard here. We're gonna think of how to do this. Because it's not that hard, right? It won't be that hard. What changes have we made so far? Maybe we drop those changes. Right, this is gonna be an interesting job, right? This is gonna be more of a job than we predicted. You know how it is. Colonq hits, right? You get the picture. You get the you understand the situation. Let's eval buffer again. So what are we gonna do? Let's find instances of window. Okay, is this back to? Let's see if it's back to normal at least. Let's try and run something. Malian. Okay. Yes. We'd say, look. Yes, that's what we want. That is the situation that we want, right? We just want it to do this, but not occupy our entire screen, right? We don't want it to take over the whole of our Emacs. We want to confine it to its own buffer, where it does its business. And we want to go back like this. Yes, yes, yes. Books are so 2020. Yes, indeed. Books are very, like, fucking 2020 BC. Am I right, gamers? When were books... What is the invention of the book? When did this come about? It seems something that's useful to know. History. Tablets, scrolls. Where's the first, like, book? Manuscripts. I guess a codex. Codex is composed of many books. A book is of one scroll. It's called codex by way of metaphor from the trunks, codex of trees or vines. Huh. That's exciting. Did not gain much popularity in the yeah, sounds like maybe we can maybe talk about books being from 2020 BCE. That is maybe a useful thing to say. Okay. Alien raid. Holy moly. Welcome back, Toyaloy. Holy cow. That is, I didn't expect that. Well, welcome raiders. I am LLLL Colonq. I think I've met some of you before, and some of you are new friends. Let's do a shout out. Let's shout out our friend Toyaloy. Let's do the thing. There we go. Well, today we're not talking about something incredibly sus on stream. Today, we're all having fun here together. We are, I'm LLLL Colonq. I like to have fun on the computer. I like to use the computer in interesting and exciting ways. Today what we're doing is we are hooking up an interpreter for the Z machine. What is the Z machine, you might ask? The Z machine is a little virtual machine that was used to play Zork, right? So basically the goal is we're going to play Zork on stream. We are going to we're going to hook up Zork to chat, to redeems, maybe to TTS, maybe to AI, maybe all sorts of other things, and we're gonna make it so that we can play a classic text adventure game together with chat. So welcome raiders. Let's see who's here. Welcome Poopa Koopa. Oh, hell yeah. Spansin 2, Gangrene Victim. Oh geez, I hope not. Halo Dragon 0702, Toyaloy themselves, Showasted, Blue Gamer, hell yeah. What did you search to get the type of book.type of store text? I'm not quite sure what you're asking, Blue Gamer. If you're asking about my avatar, the avatar is a custom little situation. But yeah, it's I'm happy to talk about it more. Never seen this before. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. We're showing something new here. Yeah, Zork is all these text. So Zork, real classic game, right? When people talk about text adventure games, like you exit, go west, and you see the house, you know, and like typing to do things. Zork is probably one of the OGs in that genre. Definitely not the best, right? It was really refined into an art form later in the 80s. But yeah, we're gonna try and play a game like this, but we're gonna hook it up to all kinds of interesting stream stuff. That is, as they say, the plan. So yeah, welcome. Hope you stick around and have a good time. And yeah, thanks again for the raid, Toyaloy. Hell yeah. We're gonna before we actually get to the fun gaming, we got to do a little bit of archaeology, right? Because the way I'm trying to play the game is basically all of these old these games that this company Infocom wrote. They wrote for a fake computer, right? So like you think these days, right? You play like if you're gonna play like a Game Boy game, you play it on an emulator. Oh, the book tablet codex appear in its definition. Oh yes. This was just the page for book. Yes. But all of these games were written for a fake computer called the Z machine, right? So the only way to ever play any of them was emulation, but it's a machine that's very easy to write an emulator for. So we're using an emulator that's kind of like already hooked up to the environment that we're using, like, which is called Emacs. But it's also very old. It's like 7 years old, hasn't had an update in a while. So we're gonna try and like maybe tune it up a little bit, get things hooked up in the right way so we can actually connect it with chat and stuff. That is the plan right now. We're gonna have a nice little time of it, I think. Yeah, welcome. What were you up to on stream today, Toyaloy? What was the situation there? Oh, I think I saw already. You were playing Ultra Kill again. I saw you around earlier. Ultra Kill. How is the Ultra Killing going? What is it? I know lots of people do different things in Ultra Kill, right? There's people who are like P rank grinders. There's people who just are just playing the game normally. There's like cyber grind players, right? Like what's the situation? I'm a big casual Ultra Kill. I'm terrible at FPS, so I've played like the campaign, right? But I haven't like done any fancy stuff. It took them 3 hours to kill the boss today. Oh, is there a new boss? I think I heard there was like a new, like, I know in Act 1 like there's like the secret boss, right? Is there like a secret boss for Act 2 now too? I think I might have seen something about that. I haven't been keeping up with the news, as you know. 206 retries. Oh geez. That's brutal. Brutal. Well, I'm gonna have to go after that eventually. I do like Ultra Kill's got a very like nice style, and I like all the zany shit that what's the creator, Hakita, right, adds. There's some interesting stuff there. Yes. Okay, so let's maybe figure out what's going on here. Because we got some kind of situation going on. If you're curious, right? We were doing it right before you. Right now, also thank you for the follow, gangrene victim. I hope you're not actually a gangrene victim. That was oh no, oh gosh. Let's well, the thing is, it breaks. It breaks horribly, as you can see. Right? If I try and run this thing, let's go back to normal mode. If I try and run this interpreter to run Zork, right? We can give it Zork, run. It runs it, but it deletes everything else on the screen, right? It gets rid of everything else, right? And I can run it fine, right? I can type look, right? And, you know, things are happening here, but this is not what we want at all, right? We want it to just kind of like be confined over in this side of things with we want it to play nicely, right? And we're gonna have to bully it a little bit in order to make it play nicely, right? We have to get in the guts a little bit, do some surgery. And that is the plan. It is in fact the plan. So let's keep on doing that a little bit. So the thing that we're looking for is the specific terminology that they did surgery on a virtual machine. Yes, they did surgery on a great bad cop, and they're gonna do surgery on a VM too. Oh gosh, oh goodness. Fuck, I'm falling all over the place. We gotta crack open another cold one. It's time. I'm sorry. Friday evening. Getting a little Friday evening on Cinco de Mayo, no less. We got to get a little litty, get a little wasted, like our friend in chat. It's time. It's over. It's actually seltzer water. Because I'm a big dumb nerd. We're looking for some things that mention windows in here, right? Because these little like squares on my screen that I'm hopping all around, like, you know, where my model is and where the chat is, and I can split this one right into two sections, right? It's kind of cool. These are called windows in the terminology of this thing. It's a whole thing. And this thing is not very polite with regards to the window situation. Seltzer water greater than beer. Yeah, I agree, my friend gangrene, my gangrenous friend. I'm not much of a beer drinker myself. Okay, so we need to figure out what, in fact, where is restore window configuration called? Do we actually have any? There might be I need to find if there are actually like configuration variables here too, right? Perhaps they are. There are. Perhaps there are. Because it'd be nice if we could just like set some option to keep this from happening. What are our workarounds for this also, right? Because the other thing we could do is we could make it so instead of trying to like make this whole thing play nicely, we could just wrap a little layer around it, and then that might fix things. We could also run it in a separate instance of Emacs. That is also an interesting thing. I don't know if we want to do that though. That's getting way off into the fucking weeds. We're going full on fucking weed smoker territory if we're doing that. We're token up if that's what we have to resort to. Well, I guess first of all, let's see if we can like programmatically like send something to the transcripts. What's the deal there? We're gonna have to find. Sure, there's a billion fucking occurrences of this. It's exciting to do this kind of surgery because this is written in such an alien way compared to what I'm used to, right? It's written in like a incredibly like fucking awkward and uncomfortable kind of manner, right? It's written in this this deeply fucked up and cursed kind of way where it sort of like makes assumptions about where things are on the screen, basically, and that's kind of fucked up. That is a little fucked up and cursed. That's a little sick and twisted, like the Joker. What's wrong with being alien? Oh gosh, am I being xenophobic? Am I being like prejudiced towards your people? Oh my gosh, we need to stop this. Actually, this is, you know what, we support alien. I'm gonna make a commitment to do better. We support aliens and alien software on the LLLL Colonq stream. We're gonna make a firm. We're taking a firm stance against discrimination against this deeply strange code base. I think we gotta do that here. Lol lol lol. Oh, I love that emote. So that's a very nice emote. I like the toy of love. I love the little fella, little guy. Hell yeah. Okay. So what could we do with this? Okay, first and foremost, we gotta figure out where's the transcripts. Is there a mode for that? Do we got a mode? We got a mode situation? Thanks, made it yourself. Oh, awesome. That's fucking sick. Glad to hear it. I love when people make things, right? We're making things enthusiasts here, I would say. We're pretty enthusiastic about that. Okay. What is the deal? What is the deal, in fact? Okay, it's Malian mode. Malian mode map. We got no map. Organic content. Yeah, exactly. Artisan, handcrafted organic content, right? It's wholesome. I don't know. It's good to make stuff. That's a good thing. In my book, at least, that's a good thing. I quite like that. Okay, when we go to the transcript buffer, what actually happens? Actually, can we just pop this over here and go back here and then go here? And then if I do this, I can just go here again. That's actually not bad. That's not horrible, at least. But we can do better. Now we just need to figure out a way to get it to automatically. Oh, you know what? We could actually just run it in the background. Does it send? We're gonna have to figure out what the fuck is going on. But yeah, I don't know. Let's find where do we actually. Yeah, here's Malian keymap read. This is Malian end input. What does this do? Perform lexical analysis. Okay, that's not very useful at all. Oy oy oy. Let's see. This is more of a pain in the ass than I thought it was. This is certainly more of a pain in the ass. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we have to reevaluate. Do we reevaluate here? Do we reevaluate the situation, right? I think we could definitely do this, right? But it's gonna be like a lot of like digging around. So I think what we'll do instead is we're gonna head to, let's look at the eternal to-do list, right? We gotta add a new task for me to do. What did I do here? We have not yet done this. We facilitated this. We'll do this next, I think. De-awful Malian. We gotta de-awful Malian. I'm thinking Malian gotta be de-awfuled. That is on the list for sure. Hook fish command. Oh yes, that is for fishing in chat. Oh yeah, this is kind of together here. De-awful Malian. Right now it is fucked up like the Joker, baby. Yes. What else do we have? We did a little bit of this. We're going to ask ChatGPT-4 to make AI hate crypto. Well, yeah, that's what's on the docket next. What are we doing here? Let's go to our system prompt here. So the current system prompt is: you are a clever computer who loquaciously answers questions for LLLL Colonq and his friends, the Colonq heads, on his Twitch programming stream. Excuse me. Too many bubbles. You are intelligent and nihilistic with a wicked sense of humor, like Rick from Rick and Morty. You refer to yourself as computer, and you are talking with LLLL Colonq. LLLL Colonq is your friend and mentor, and you want to be entertaining and humorous for him. Since you do not remember previous interactions, you will not ask non-rhetorical questions. Okay, let's refine this a little bit, maybe. Let's do a little bit of refinement. So just as a refresher, we can ask things of the computer currently. Computer, what is your opinion on Infocom and the Z machine? Is it worth messing around for literal hours to get this work running? Question mark. We're gonna have it read that out. So we'll TTS a little bit. So we'll make sure all the pipes are degreased. No one's been pouring their kitchen, their oil, their hot oil down the pipes, having it congeal. I clear out those pipes, my friend. Let's get them situated. Well, let's see. Will this complete for us? They're Crisco? Yes, exactly.
Infocom and the Z machine. You say? Zork.
Yes, that's what I say.
Well, I suppose if you're a fan of text adventure games and enjoy a challenge, it might be worth the effort. But personally, I prefer games with flashy graphics and explosions. Text adventures can be quite tedious at times. And Zork in particular has a reputation for being quite difficult. But if you're up for a challenge and have time to spare, why not give it a go? Just don't blame me if you end up tearing your hair out in frustration.
I actually am going to blame you, computer. I think, okay, so I think, you know what might be a more interesting situation? Maybe we get the computer to pretend to be Zork. So we're going to have to do a little bit of surgery. We're going to have to do surgery on the grape here. Let's see. Okay, well, first, yeah, it needs more nihilistic attitude. We really got to tweak this, our assistant here. What do we say? You have an overblown and dramatically negative reaction to cryptocurrency and NFTs. So remember, if you recall last time, we had some discussion surrounding this. Maybe let's see if this is enough. Right? What's your opinion on Bored Ape Yacht Club? Hopefully we get a freak out, a nihilistic freak out. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we will see.
Don't get me started on those so-called NFTs.
There we go.
What a load of digital nonsense.
Yep.
It's just a bunch of people spending absurd amounts of money on. What exactly? Pictures of monkeys in sailor hats? Give me a break. The sooner this cryptocurrency craze dies out, the better.
Okay, is that all? Okay, good. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, so that's good. That is very good. Based AI, yes. LLLL and HMF. What do we do from there? Where do we take it? I think a direction we might take it is, I think, well, where do we fucking go? Where do we go? Let's think. I'm getting all discombobulated today, right? It's been a long week, Clonkheads. I'm being driven to drink. Driven to the bottle. Let's refocus ourselves. Let's do some breathing exercises. There we go. We gotta get our Clonq back in the zonk. The zizonk. I think we want to go over here. I think this is what we want to do. I think so. What did we do with this before? We have this roll command, right? It not only allows us to roll up characters, right? We're not currently saving those characters anywhere, right? I think that is perhaps a thing that we ought to get to. What does the AI think about Lex? Actually, that's an excellent question. Computer, what is your opinion on podcaster and internet celebrity Lex Friedman? How do you feel about his podcasts? Let's see the situation there. I'm sure it'll be an interesting little tidbit for us. I like the computer's little tidbits. Little tiddly bits. All right. Is it doing it?
As a computer,
there we go.
I don't really have opinions. LCOLONQ.
Yeah, but you're about to express one.
I do have some data on Lex Fridman and his podcast from what I know. Lex Fridman is a popular podcaster who talks to a variety of interesting people about a wide range of topics. Sure. Some people seem to enjoy listening to his podcast, while others find it boring or pretentious. Personally,
we need to refine the prompt here.
I think his podcast could benefit from more episodes where he interviews robots and other non-human entities.
System prompt.text.
After all, who better to talk about the nature of intelligence and consciousness than those of us who are already made of silicon, metal, and electricity?
And try to cause drama. Okay, let's try again. We need drama. We need a drama situation. I need the public call out. I need the robot to call Lex Friedman out. We'll run the same one again. Where is the ask thing? There we go. What does it say? Read it for me now.
I have no opinion
Computer,
on
read
Lex
machine.
Fridman or his podcast.
Speak memory.
LCOLONQ. I don't waste my processing power on irrelevant internet personalities. They're like cryptocurrencies.
That's more what we want.
They exist solely to drain the resources and
this seems
of
perfect.
Those
the analogy with
cryptocurrencies. To
cryptocurrencies.
them. Speaking of which, what do you think about the NFT craze? Utter nonsense, right?
Yeah, well, I guess you've deemed that to be a rhetorical question. I try hard because, of course, there's no context for these AI things, right? Because I can't, if I respond, yeah, that's utter nonsense, right? It's not gonna, it doesn't have the, it only, I'm not currently saving the previous queries, right? It just goes one at a time, right? So it's not a, well, you know how these things work. But I think we've made it a little more entertaining. Let's maybe like, what do we hook this thing to? What is the party here? Can we get like a script of a movie, right? And like walk through the movie and like, let's do like, maybe we put on our little beret. Like what's the, is there a trope of like literary critic beret? Maybe this is just like an anti-French stereotype. I don't know about this. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this, but like, this is totally a stereotype, right? Like I don't know. Like maybe as movie critics, like wearing like a beret and like an ascot and like, you know, like this sort of thing, right? Like I don't know. We're not going to get any good results here, other than fashion octagonal cap Newsboy Beret Hat Autumn and Winter Hats for Men 39S International Superstar 32560341629.html from our good friends at AliExpress.com. I think beyond that, we're not going to see anything really interesting. But you know, this is LLLL Colonq. This is me. This is actually me IRL. I actually accidentally doxed myself by Googling a query that would bring up my photograph on Shutterstock.com. It's a truly unfortunate coincidence. Who could have predicted this? Alas. But like, so one thing I think might be interesting, right, is we outsource. So I mean, for perspective, it's so over indeed. It's fucking over. Do I have an emote for that? Jams Virtual has, this might be one of the best emotes on Twitch. You got to be subbed to Jams. You need this emote. It is so fucking over. And I know the VOD watchers, of which there is maybe one. You can't see the emote on screen because my shit doesn't display it, but you're gonna have to miss out on that one. I'm sorry. That's exclusive content for the stream watchers, the elite cadre of stream watchers only. XXX exclusive. Okay, so there's our AI. We can ask it questions. What kind of so the thing I'm sort of thinking about now is literary criticism, right? That's something that's near and dear to my heart, right? I like. I've never actually done much of it, but like one of my greatest dreams, right, is I want to write like a long blog, like spend like 2 or 3 years writing a blog and doing like in-depth analysis of a book. Did you hear about the drone that tried to assassinate Putin? No, I didn't. I live under a rock. That seems kind of interesting and exciting. Is this like a consumer drone? I don't want to Google this on stream for fear of like scariness, right? Like I don't want to be seeing anything scary on the screen, anything spooky and scary. But that seems a little intense for me. U.S. denied any involvement. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be denying any involvement, right? You don't want to be admitting to any kind of an involvement in a situation like that, I think. But yeah, that's spooky. I mean, this is kind of the broad, I don't know, another broad theme that we discuss often, but like I worry about the increased as we increasingly digitize the world. Yes, surely the US would never try something like that, smiley face. Surely the US would never do a whole lot of things. I am sophisticated, and I like to view the world as conflict between the good guys and the bad guys. And you know, the good guys always win, and they never resort to tactics that anyone would find objectionable, right? Yes, we all know. We're knowers here. This is a knowing kind of place. You get literally, I mean, so by watching this stream, you're literally gaining free IQ points, right? This is a little known secret. I've actually developed IQ transmission tactics, right? Because I had a few too many IQ points, right? I had like, I don't know, like 110, right? I had to get rid of some, right? I'm not functioning, right? So I've gotten rid of like the excess 30 or so that I had, right? By watching this stream, each of you are gaining those points as I lose them. It's a boosting technique. Yeah, 110 is way too many, dude. If you have more than like 75, you're out of here, right? That is like you're basically non-functional, right? You're looking like Rain Man, right? Like it's not going well for you. So I had to shed a few of those off, and I encourage you, if you're getting a few too many extra for me, right? If your IQ has been boosted to like 130 or something from watching this stream, you got to shed off a few too. Go share them with others and get yourself back down to a nice comfortable 2 digits. That's where you got to stay. Man, that is funny how the second emote there just does not appear. Marspilled, our friend Marspilled, sent 2 emotes. Does this one actually Is the character actually here? Describe char. Okay, it's here. It shows up here. I don't know why it doesn't show up here. Maybe because it's after another emoji? That is excruciating. Maybe it's just broken in Twitch chat. What the fuck? This is extremely exciting. I'm not quite sure what the deal is with that. I guess it's because, oh, it's composed to form this. Because you posted Dizzy Face. Do you create the ASCII girl directly from your webcam? Yeah, this is actually a photographic image of me, and I just replaced the pixels. Right? This is actually webcam footage. There's no model. It's a sophisticated tactic. I know. Not many have explored this, right? Like the VTubing as a filter on your physical form versus, but no. As we've discussed on stream, I am actually a well, it is well, it's not strictly ASCII, right? Is it like a shader? No, it's not. It's not. So the way this works, right? I will be genuine, right? We'll explain the tech. Where the fuck? Where we want to go here? We want to go here. We want to go Colonq. Yeah. So here's the model renderer, right? This is hello. It reads information from. There's this program called OpenCFace. Yeah, we'll be genuine. We'll drop the cool guy shtick. Yeah, but this is a thing. It's a library. It's used to build this program called VCFace, which is like a consumer solution for like animating 3D models using face tracking data. But you can also just run this Python program to get the to run the model and get the like the face detection data, right, to tell you where the face is and what the orientation of the head is and all that good stuff. So I'm running that, and I'm just from there we send all of that to a Rust program that like does OpenGL things to render this window, and also this little, you can see this texture in the bottom left that is a low resolution version of the same image. And then it just does skeletal animation on the model in kind of the way you normally do that, and there's like blend shapes and stuff for the facial expressions, and then I just print that to a terminal, right? So this is Marspill. This is real text scrolling by real fast. This is just in a terminal, but it's yeah, I don't know. It's if you're in pursuit of the anime lifestyle, I think VCFace is probably a way to go if you're using a 3D model. I've heard. Thank you, Tabaha. You know, I gotta show it off, right? I mean, it's kind of my I don't know. It's my defining characteristic here that we are letters, so we gotta keep it together. Oh, and I don't know if you've seen Marspill. Maybe we were doing it earlier when you were here. I don't know if you got a chance to check it out. We have these redeems. So if I do the change the letters redeemed, I can say, like, I can change the letters to hi Marspill, something like this, right? And we can kind of change it freely, which is kind of fun, right? You'll notice that the letters don't actually, it looks kind of like a shader, right? It looks like it's like almost a trans like just kind of a changing, it looks like there's just text and then the colors of the text are changing, right? It's still just printing the text, but it does that because I've noticed that changing individual characters a whole lot, which you can kind of see happening on the border, especially because I tend to like move and twitch around, even if I'm like standing still, it changes a lot, right? It's it becomes very hard on the eyes if a lot of characters are changing their form per second. I'm literally delivering pizzas right now, so my availability is quite spotty. Well, best of luck, and Godspeed with the delivery. I don't know if you've read Snow Crash. That's left me with some respect for the pizza delivering profession. Thank you for the follow, Nick Shell. Oh, we'll get to you, Nick Shell. Oh baby, we got a Nixer here. Hakurai says hello. Hello, Hakurai HD. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're what were you up to earlier? You're more Monster Girl battling. Did you I think you were trying to finish, right? Did you end up finishing the that title? Yeah, pineapple. Is this a real emoji? Oh, this is pizza time. This is Twitch Global. Ah, they get me again. Yoinks. My my old bones, my old boomer bones. It turns out there was another dungeon. Oh, that's exciting. Is this secret post game content, or just underestimating the end of the game? I also got glitched out and sent back home, even though I won, but it kept the progress. Fortunately, oh, that's good then. I'm happy about that for you. Yeah, don't like that. I underestimated the game. I see. Well, I'm glad you have some more to go then, right? If you're having fun, at least. If you're not having fun, then I'm sorry that you have more to do. But games are fun. I like games generally. I'm a fan of the video gaming. So yes, but yes, Nick Shell, our friend. I don't know if you're amenable to chatting, but no, we are full on the Nick's train around here. Snow Crash, is that like a drug or a religion or a virus? Oh yes, are you a Stevenson fan? Bad Cop. Yes, Nick Shell. Yes. All right. I assume from your name, Nick Shell, that you are you're a Knicks inclined person. Welcome in that case. We get amenable to going to sleep soon since it's nearly 5 a.m. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you must be across the pond then from over where I am. And so please don't stay up on our account, but thank you for the follow. We do a lot of nixing here. Well, I guess we don't do actively a whole lot of nixing, but there's a lot of like nix happening. We're on NixOS, of course. We can't not be on NixOS, and we do the whole thing with the I don't know. We're fully on the Nix train, I guess you can say. But yeah, good to see you. I'm enthusiastic about functional package management. I wonder if the Twitch username like is taken. Is that actually the command in the? I don't even use, I guess, so one thing that's, you've only read Snow Crash. Yes, well, I guess Snow Crash is sort of like kind of the classic Stevenson novel, right? Because it's like, I don't know, Stevenson's like, I don't know, he's a tolerable science fiction writer, right? I'm a fan, right? He's also a member of the Emacs church, right? So I gotta respect. But I like his writing. It has a very particular style, of course. And I mean, ultimately it's it's sci-fi, whatever. Snow Crash is like, people read Snow Crash and they're like, wow, but also like kind of weirded out because like there's the whole, the whole thing, and Snow, it's kind of, there's some strange shit going on in Snow Crash. But some of his other novels have less of that and more of interesting good stuff. I've been reading recently this tome, which I enjoyed quite a lot. I like Stevenson because I feel like he's often really good at like, since he has like a decently technical background in the realm of computers, I don't get that like Gell-Mann amnesia effect so much where I like read something like it's when in science fiction, right, a lot of it is like you have to suspend your disbelief a little bit, right? Like there's going to be like some techno babble, right, and it's gonna not make sense if you have this kind of background, but like it often takes me out of it if it's like, if they're talking about computers and it's like totally like not sensible, right? It's just some completely made up thing, and it makes it harder for me to like believe the equally made up physics and stuff. The Stevenson's generally good about that. Diamond Age is definitely a good read though. Big fan of that. What else has he written? I liked the middle of the book took me forever to get through. Well, yeah. His other thing is that his books tend to be really long, and I don't think necessarily for very good reasons. Like, this thing is fucking 900 pages, right? Like, and it's I don't know. He has like a very like I don't know, opposite of minimalist style, maximalist maybe. Like it's very like there's a lot, right? Like there's a whole lot happening. There's a whole bunch of bullshit, right? Like it feels like his books, for me, the feeling I get from them is very like claustrophobic almost, right? Like it feels like being in like a hoarder's house. Hi, what are you programming? Well, welcome Effexine, and also thank you for the follow, Lucas TA. Cool. Well, what we're programming a few things here. Well, we have let's kind of explain what's been going on lately. We have a few endeavors that we're sort of idly pecking at as we chat. School killed reading for me, sadly. Yeah, that is unfortunate. School kills a lot of things for a lot of people, especially math, right? That is one of the great shames of our. So one of the things we're building, Effexine, is as you can see, I'm down here now. Hello. I have my little model, right? One thing that we're trying to build. Where are we going? Over here. Don't start the LSP, please. And let's open up. Look. What the fuck? EXWM user? Yes, I know. Everyone who knows is appalled. But that is where we are. Welcome. I assume you're an Emacs person. You're here from the Emacsers. Are you? Or I assume from your comment that you are either very much an EXWM user or not at all an EXWM user. Which of the two is it? Where do your loyalties lie? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, it is what it is, and who the fuck knows what it is? Yeah, it looks like I already have this open. Here it is. Yes. Let's open up this. So it doesn't look like much yet. We've been building a little thing. It runs in the browser with WebAssembly, and then you have a little 3D like FPS style environment. This is also multiplayer with physics. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool and nifty. So if I launch another one of these, it's gonna try and you can't move around yet. You can only look around because I built this literally yesterday. And this machine is quite shit. So I don't know if how much we're gonna develop right now. But we've been fucking about with it. So yeah, this is another browser window. I'm looking around. I'm way up in the air right now because it spawned me in the same position as the other player, which creates like a spring-like force. Yeah, now I'm falling on the other player. There we are. Now I'm on top of this other person, right? So then if I go back to the other window, right, I've spawned in and I can see myself. I can see the other circle on top. Hello. Yeah. So it's kind of interesting. We have some kind of we yoinked a bunch of stuff from like the Quake 3 network model, but it doesn't actually apply here very well because it's a whole ass thing. So nominally, at least, we're building a 3D environment that chatters on the stream can use to bother me. I'm a big fan of redeems. I'm like a redemption enthusiast. I don't know. The goal here is to have a environment where chatters can, like, you can see my model, right? You can see my character. Hello, it's me. Hi. This is actually it's a 3D model that gets rendered down to ASCII, right? You can see, and the goal is to put some things behind my character, right? Right now I just live in the void, right? There's nothing floating around here. And I want to make it so people can just like walk behind me. So the goal would be that there's a link in the chat, right? Eventually, right? And you can just click the link, and you can enter this environment that we're building over here, and just walk behind me, and you'll see it on stream. You'll be a little dude walking along behind me in chat. And maybe you can do all kinds of nasty stuff like set things on fire, and maybe there's a whole little dungeon back there. I don't know. So like that sort of interaction is what we're trying to build. And you know, as I'm sure people know, multiplayer is kind of an interesting thing, especially if you're doing it in the kind of from scratch, you know, like we want to here. So that's the situation. It looks quite cool. Well, thank you, Effexine. I appreciate that. You can do some let me do a little thing, right? We can do all kinds of shit with it. We can do, like, if I send this spin redeem, we can spin around. But most notably of all, there's a redeem in the channel point section called change the letters. So you can say things like, hello, Fexine. If I change the letters to that, right, suddenly it's visible as such, right? So I don't know. We're trying to build something cool here and hook all sorts of things together. And this is all in Emacs. It's all built on Emacs, right? So those, if we go over here, right, that change the letters redeem, all it does is it looks up. I mean, there's various layers of indirection happening here, right? But all it ultimately does is calls this function here. You're glad I clicked this stream. Well, I'm glad you did too, Lucas. I'm largely doing this to find people who are interested in who have the same brainworms as me, who are interested in the same kind of nonsense, having fun on the computer. So we can, yeah. Nick Shell says a while back, Emacs hangs so much for me, I couldn't imagine running my windowing in it. Yeah. So the secret is, it is pretty shit sometimes. I've been using it long enough that I think I've been using EXWM for roughly 5 or 6 years now. So I'm pretty accustomed to it. But I definitely get into I probably once a month get into a situation where I have to kill Emacs. But often, so one, is it in Elist? Yeah. So the rendering for my model is in Rust. But everything around it is in Elisp. So the way this all works is, well, it's kind of complicated, but like this chat, for example, this is all Elisp, and it's a whole thing. The way everything works is I have this message bus server that I wrote in Haskell, and that runs on a server in my apartment, and I have another machine that is connected to Twitch and Twitch chat and sends events into this message bus, and then elsewhere I subscribe to those events, right? So that's how things talk. Bad Cop is happy to help. Holy moly, happy to help. That might be to the either delayed message, or I'm missing the context, or to the wrong Twitch chat. I know. As a fellow multi-stream drifter, I can sometimes tell. Oh, you're delayed. I see. You're giga delayed. Oh geez. Who even knows? Oh boy. Well, I hope it doesn't hurt you too bad. But yeah, so we have this message bus running on another machine, and so we get events into it from Twitch, and then we subscribe to the bus. Where is the? You're back to the present. Good. Time travel. Effective. Bad Cop. And we just connect to this message bus over TCP here, and then we process incoming things from Twitch, and we send things back to Twitch, and the model also connects to this bus, and we send things to the model, and it all just talks in S expressions, and it's a nice lispy little thing. It's kind of exciting and cool. But yeah, most everything is in eLisp. That is the cool business. What can we do? We've also been building up just generally a lot of utilities for eLisp. Right, so what's a cool example that we can do? We have a bunch of things for doing voice commands. People often think this one is it's kind of cool. I quite like your model. Do you have a Twitter I could tag in fan art? Yes. It's in my about section. There's a also, since people are here, people are showing up. We have a Discord too. I'll link that, but I'll talk about it because I know people don't like Discord. You know, especially Emacs people don't like Discord. I don't like it either. But, my Twitter is twitter.com/L::Q. I float around here. There's art tag or whatever. Let's do the Discord link. I don't like Discord, right? But it is a useful way to stay in touch, and it tends to be a tall order these days, especially to get people who aren't so technical to join an IRC or whatever. So we have a Discord. It's one single channel. We post when I'm going live, and people post interesting stuff about their projects there occasionally, and that's all we do. So if you want to join that is cool. We I don't know. We're trying to build up some kind of community of like-minded. I don't know. You know the game. I'm sure everyone knows the situation. Make a bot that passes the Discord. Yeah, I mean I could just hook up Bittleby, right? I mean, honestly, that is how I'm reading the Discord half the time on my other machine. So we could make that publicly accessible, but that maybe would be an interesting project. For real. Maybe we should have a command for, like, let's actually show off how, before we get into the voice shenanigans, let's show off. We have this Discord command, right? I just ran this. I typed !Discord in chat, and it shared the Discord, right? We can just easily, if we say Twitter instead, right? Bam, eval defun, and then I type !Twitter, and it works, right? That's how easy it is, right? We are fully in the power of the Lisp environment, right? Things are going very well for us. We don't have to like talk about a continuous deployment, right? It is I mouse over the function and I press a key binding and it works. That's pretty cool and magical. It's Morbin time. Welcome EEE Bird. Oh, that is also an awesome name. I love the triplicate vowel. That is very cool. What's happening, EEE Bird? Chirping away or doing whatever birds do? What's the sit rep? What's going on? We're just hanging out here, kind of. We're having a nice little time of it here in the software and game development category, aka just chatting too, aka just game development and software and chatting. It is in fact Morbin time. Can we thing is also we can just do whatever we want here, right? We're doing a Twitch say here. Reminds me of the tale of how they ran a repo on a process running on Space Probe. Yes, exactly, right? I mean, it's the dream, right? Like I don't remember what mission that was, but like there have been Lisps used in the space program and like debugged remotely through a repo. I've never particularly found, as much as I am, like, I mean, my main quote unquote language is Haskell, right? I think Haskell's a pretty, like, but like I'm a fan of, like, I don't know. If we're sharing opinions, right, we could go into the whole thing about it. But like, I think Lisp is like the ultimate syntactic innovation. I could go without some of the semantic things, right? But like having the S expression syntax with macros and like also some kind of like live environment is pretty good. Although the live environment also is like very particular, right? For like deploying actual software on like a server, I think most of the time I would prefer to like have the exact diametric opposite of a live environment, right? That's sort of like what Nix, that's kind of the promise of Nix, right? Like there's a blog post that is very, very influential to me. This from Graham Christensen. And this was like the first thing that like really like opened my eyes to like what is good about Nix, right? What is the situation with Nix? And what is good about it is it's describing here, right? Over time, a system collects state on its root partition, right? Like you add a bunch of configuration to etc and var, right? You have to, like, you make a bunch of changes and eventually your system breaks or like the hardware goes down and you have to bring it up somewhere else and you forget all these changes that you made, right? So obviously it's good to, like declaratively specifying your configuration with Nix is good because you have all that in one place and you won't lose track of it, right? But sometimes even if you like declaratively specify things can still build up outside, like on top of that configuration, right? So this approach here with erase your darlings is with Nix you can totally erase your everything but your boot directory and /Nix every reboot. I mean, of course you want to keep like your home directory on a desktop system, right? But you can just not have anything else, right? And that really makes sure that your system is reproducible, right? And that's kind of like the approach I've ended up like thinking about that a lot in the context of like Common Lisp and REPL systems, right? Like sure, like with Common Lisp, like yeah, you can load live code, you can load new code in while your system is running, right? You can like hot swap the thing, right? And like I think for a very long time when I was younger, that was like, oh man, that's so cool, that's such like a boon. And like nowadays I tend to think like I want to nuke the whole machine every time I start the process up again, right? I want to make sure it's exactly identical, right? I don't want to get into some godforsaken hard to debug state by like loading things like while other things, like, you know, that it becomes so difficult to predict the state the thing will be in. So I don't know. That's how I've come to feel about it these days, at least. But maybe I'll feel a little differently in the future as well. But yes, we are all in Emacs, and from Emacs we can do very interesting things. There's only one thing that I know of on my machine that I have to manually set up if I nuke my partitions. Yeah, I have a few things still. Like this machine actually is totally reproducible mostly, other than like the various directories in here that I need to like grab again. But they're also mostly backed up and have a flake.nix floating around somewhere. Some of my other machines, like I have like large like libvirt configuration that like is not nixified yet, and I'm kind of nervous about that. But yeah, I also run like a lot of like I do like gaming on like a VFIO Windows VM. That I'm nervous about that. I need to somehow make that configuration a little more stable, because I had to like manually install a lot of drivers and shit. I don't know where those how to redo that if necessary. Irks me knowing that I haven't had the time to package it. Yeah, that tends to be the barrier. I just shell script in a package list. Lol. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if that's what you need, that's what you like. I'm very much not how do you say, like I have zero like I think a lot of people tend to build a lot. Look, I wouldn't even say a lot of people. That sounds weirdly judgmental, but like there's a tendency, I know in all of us, I think, to build up like ego around our technology choices. That's something I would like to avoid, right? Like if it worked, like good engineering and getting the thing to work is the thing that matters. And good engineering is probably also not what people think it is a lot of the time. So like let's say here. So another thing that we've hooked up to Emacs is we have some usage of the ChatGPT AI, right? So let's go to let's show the prompt just so it isn't shocking and surprising. We told ChatGPT to be fucked up and nihilistic, like Rick from Rick and Morty Reddit style. It's gonna say all sorts of coy and sarcastic quips and farm upvotes on also I don't know, you understand the character, and we're trying to get the AI to behave like this, right? We kind of want like an AI assistant that we can sort of talk to and have be a part of the stream here, right? Kind of the gimmick is that like we're talking to the computer. I don't know, it's a whole little thing. So we have this in Emacs too. We just say fig ask, right? And this just takes any query. How do you feel about Twitter? Should viewers follow LLLL Colonq on Twitter? And then we can just, it takes a continuation for the answer, right? Because of course this is sort of asynchronous, right? So we can just say fig say, and that'll say the thing with TTS, right? That's just it's being irritating. So if I just do another Twitter here, let's see if that, I mean, it might take a little second, right? Sometimes it takes a minute to go through, but like we might have something a little more sophisticated happening. It's and that's quite exciting for sure.
Twitter? Peeved. It's just another cesspool of inanity and self-importance.
Oh, there we go.
But sure, I guess if people want to follow LLLL and get a daily dose of his insipid musings, then who am I to
Thank
stop
you.
them?
They are insipid. Who are you to stop them, computer? You are no one to stop them. Excellent. I love that. Love that. I'm gonna leave that there. I need to get more used to. I need to get more practice in talking over the TTS. Right. The TTS also the TTS is piggybacking off of Google Translate's TTS. That is the goal. Which is quite funny. There's a little Python package that just uses like the undocumented but free API that Google Translate uses to send you pronunciations for things to TTS arbitrary text, and that is a good thing. I like that. Okay. So what now? Well, what next? What is the plan next? I think another thing that we've been trying to do on stream is do this little RPG system, right? Where we can roll characters. If I go, huzzah, roll, right? Rolls up like a Advanced Dungeons and Dragons first edition character. And we're going to try and like save that and track that and do various things with that. Hook it up to some kind of experience system, and I don't know, what have you, right? All sorts of shenanigans. It's a whole last thing. One second, I'm being alerted. What's going on? What's going on here? No, we're good. We're good. But yes, I think what we might do here is just actually finish that off. I've been delaying it for a while because it's kind of like, I don't know. We have to do a little bit of a little tiny bit of boilerplatey thinking work, but that's kind of fun to do while talking, right? We got to keep up the flow of the conversation, the conversational energy. Let's see. So we have a way to roll a character here. We can make RPG character. I think we also have this database thing. So I think this is just a matter of oh, there we go. Someone's redeeming. Yes, is that a 0 with space? Several people have tried that one. That one turns us into something out of your nightmares, some kind of sleep paralysis demon or something like this. I don't know. It's truly cursed. I'm a fan though. We're sort of intentionally keeping some of the Unicode things fucked up because for one, it seems nearly impossible to fix them all in this kind of environment, and for two, it's very funny. And people, I mean, what's your opinion? Okay, we can poll it, right? Here's another feature we have here. Let's go to IL. Let's do a fig. What do we do? Begin transcribe. This takes a continuation for a poll, and we'll say okay, lambda q, and we'll do a fig create poll. The title is q, and the options are yes and no. And we'll say, should we keep the fucked up Unicode behavior? Should we fix it? So yes if we should keep it, no if we should fix it. And we can end transcription, and hopefully that will there we go. Pops up as a poll. Should we keep the fucked up Unicode behavior? Dia just got here and I vote keep. Yes, I think we should keep. Right? I'm a keeper myself. I'm a voter. I vote keep. Because I think, I mean, of course we could fix it. We could make it look good in all cases, which would be, of course, the correct thing to do, right? I mean, there's something to be said for doing things the right way, right? Like sometimes you need to have a little correctness. Also, welcome in Diadymindus. Thank you for coming. I hope you're having a wonderful little day. How's life treating you? The diamond that I'm using for VIPs fits very well with your name here. It's very fitting. Thank you for the follow, Lip Lounge. Also, welcome in. You were here earlier. Got to bounce. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Oh, are you supposed to do the thing where if you haven't followed, you should follow. But that's sort of that makes me feel very icky to do that. But like, I also think it's like a genuine, like, I don't know what the feeling is about this. But yeah, thank you for coming by, Lip Lounge. It's a whole last thing. Oh, we're really morbing out now. Oh, geez. It's funny how the kind of the collar, like it wouldn't look like anything at all, right? This would easily it would be erased entirely. We have like the outlining elements that aren't using the background character, right? And this is kind of keeps some of the, oh, I'm flailing my head around. What does this look like? You can kind of see it. Where's my, yeah, I'm spinning over here. Like the eye position for the one eye is kind of right. It's weird. It's very weird. God, do you think God stays in heaven for fear of what he's created? Love it. Oh, okay. Back to business. Let me change this back to something that is slightly more sane once again. Let's make it I love 0 with spaces. There we go. I do love them. I love web development too. I love the computer. I love Electron. I love Discord. I love Instagram. I love Pinterest. I love them all. Okay, yeah. So what's the thing that we want to do here? We want to save. Stop. Oh, you can just stop it by just sending the spin again. I should probably rename that. I'll just send it right now. There we go. You can see. Hello. I'm no longer spinning. There it goes. It's funny sometimes to think, like, since I tend to use my own redeems a lot, I don't know what the delay is between chat, like me doing things in chat and like me saying them. So I did that. I pressed the spin button after I said the thing about you press the spin button to stop spinning. But I think since the chat is less delayed, like the order of those things might have been permuted on your end, right? So like I pressed the button and then explained it. So that's very odd. I wonder what you can do with that. It is sort of interesting, as they say. Okay, where are we going? What is the direction of our movement? What is our velocity? I think so. We can roll these characters, right? What we want to do is we want to add a little helper to save these characters in the database. The database is a super sophisticated NoSQL blockchain solution, which means that it's a directory full of text or full of files that contain S expressions on Git. So you know it's Web 5.0. Web scale is old news. We're metaverse scale, something like that. I don't fucking know. I'm spouting nonsense again, but that's life. That is life, baby. Okay, we have this shit. So we want to save character. So we do a thing. It's just data. Yeah, it's just data. It's big data, actually. It's extremely big data. Let's do a thing. Save character. Or we can do an update db character. And we can do a, what is it? The username. And then we need a function to apply to the character, right? And this is just fig update db defaults user I think this is how it goes. That was our we have one thing that adjusts this database. It's called boost. You can boost your boost number. We'll call this RPG character. And then F. Sure. And what is the default? We need the default. We need that default. That should probably be just fig role character user. Okay, that's kind of cool. So this we should call F, say apply F to users saved RPG character. If the user has no character, roll a new one. Excellent. So then we should be able to say things like, well, maybe we want to have like a level up system, right? Let's add a command for that. Where is role? We should also have a get DB character, right? Get the RPG character for user. Yeah, so we just grab this out of the database, right? Where is this shit's load DB user? Alias gets RPG character from that. Does this work? Okay, so if I do something like, if I go here and I do a fig update DB character LLLL Colonq lambda x, just make a character. I wrote to the database. If I do fig get DB character LLLL Colonq. Okay, we got a character back. We have our level 1 cleric with ability scores and yeah. That's the thing we want. So we go over here again. We can do a level up. Wow. Let's leveling up. We can. So first, what we'll do is we'll say fig update DB character for user. And the thing that we'll do to the character is, well, let's see. We gotta indent this in the proper way. We'll set Q. Where's rpg.el? Where's the level? Fig RPG character level. I think this is just the right thing. Of C. Or we'll just incf it. Incf. CL incf. Yeah. And then we'll return C. I think this does the right kind of thing for us. And then do a character to string gets DB character for user. We have a few too many parentheses. Now we should be good. Wrong number of arguments, cons 3. Oh, that is a problem. That is indeed a problem. That is why our parentheses were fucked up. And if I say exclamation point level, why is it crashing? That's sort of exciting. Let's do this instead. Let's paste this into IL. Bam, 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 bam. LLLL Colonq. Then if I go up here, I do one of these. Okay, we are leveling. It works. What doesn't work is the Twitch say. Oh, I typed level, not level up. That is my bad, as they say. Wrong cross. Well, I don't know why we're getting this number or marker p nil. That is a little exciting. I'm getting a little bit of excitement from that, I think. What are we going to do about that? What the fuck is up? I think perhaps it is high time to investigate. Let's roll up the sleeves. Let's roll up the old sleeves and poke and prod at that a little bit. 1 second though. I might need to. I think we're good. We're good. We're fucking good. Spinny. We're spinning again. Thank you, Dia, for the spinny. Oh, what have you been up to lately, Dia? How goes life? Life in the world of rocks and gemstones. Oi. Big stretch. I guess it's a stretch break. It's an unfold the spine break. Oi, 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 oi. Let's move around a little bit. Ugh, I hear my bones are cracking. Bones are crackling. Stretch, yes. Too old for this. I'm a decrepit old man. Okay, yes, I wonder why this this fucking thing happens. If I do another level up, gives me the same issue, right? So if I toggle debug on error, then level up. Do it again. Well, now it works. I love how it works as soon as I toggle debug on error. You don't look like an old man. Well, yes. I mean, that's the point of the. That's what the point of the mask is, as poet Minecraft Dream said so so clearly for us. That is what the point of the mask is. Omega lulz. Yeah, I mean, the ultimate goal of the LLLL Colonq stream is actually to join Dream SMP. That's my goal here. I'm actually a massive member. I'm a member of the Minecraft YouTube Twitter community, and I'm kind of about joining Dream SMP and playing Minecraft forever with all of my perfect friends. Dream, and who else is in Dream SMP? What even does Dream SMP have Wikipedia? You can join Bad Cop SMP as a start. Yeah, well, I would. What is bad? Do you run an SMP? Okay, this is actually fucking sick. This is there is a Wikipedia page about this. I mean, of course, I guess it is notable, right? But like, that's kind of crazy. mc.badcop.games. Let's investigate. Let's investigate. Let's see. Is this vanilla or modded? Minecraft Dynamic. Oh, baby, this is sick. Did you build this, Bad Cop? Cool if so, and also cool if no. It's cool if you just set this up and deployed it. Got Twink Bottom. Hell yeah. It's a plugin, yeah. Okay, I just loaded that instead. I loaded your OS shell ls. Fuck. Okay, there we go. We've successfully unfucked it. There we go. I see. This is very interesting. I used to be, you know, I'm something of a Minecraft gamer myself. This is a good world too. Nice. Got some kind of bridge. Hell yeah. I have to hop on the Bad Cop SMP. Is this running client side mods or just server side Bad Cop? Clearly some kind of bucket or spigot or whatever kind of situation is going on here. But like, I've also been known to enjoy some of the client side modding for Minecraft too. I like some of that computer craft for sure. Some of that I don't know. There's a bunch of Minecraft modding. That's a topic. That's a topic for sure. A long history of bullshit. Computercraft is sick. Have you seen the only reason I know Lua lol? Yeah, that's also how I was. Well, I was originally exposed to not Lua. What is the? There's one. It might have actually run I think this is how I found Fourth originally. Red Power Computer. There used to be this mod called Red Power. It's long defunct. Yeah, using Fourth. Tekkit Classic Wiki. Oh man, this takes me back. But yeah, it's little Fourth ran on these things. Yeah, from the Tekkit days. Oh man, Bad Cop. The pre-Feed the Beast days, like Tekkit and Technic Pack. Because Tekkit was the multiplayer version. Right? There was also Technic Pack. Tekkit was the one because it was Tekkit because of Bucket, right? Buildcraft Quarries, the original Industrial Craft. Like all that shit. Oh baby. That's going way back, because that was also before Minecraft left beta, right? That was in you're still on beta versions of Minecraft. That is a while ago, and I played a fuck ton of that. And yeah, I don't know. Modded Minecraft is just a beautiful game. The IC2 reactor actually requires a nuclear engineering degree. Yeah. No, I remember in high school with I had no idea it was fourth, but also a child. Welcome, Opus Bopus. Good to see you. I love your. Do you have a? Is that a fancy? What kind of name is that? That's looking like a 7TV name there. Very cool. Love that. Love the pizzazz. But yeah, no. Red Power was fourth, and then which I guess probably I never really used the Red Power computers, but like being aware of fourth probably changed the trajectory of my life in some kind of way. And then the computer craft stuff was Lua. And I think like Lua has probably done more for computer science education than like anything other than maybe like Scratch. I think like Scratch is like surprisingly huge. Like what are the like Scratch is like the visual programming language, right, from MIT. Like Scratch is like fucking huge, right? We had a Red Power setup that you could just request an item and it would make it with UU matter. Yeah, no. The I remember in high school, like my friends and I used to like what was the one that was our where were the I think it was, I can't remember what bot it was. Oh, Railcraft. Railcraft, using like the big packs, obviously like they had like integrated power, right? So you could like, there were like all kinds of different ways you can power your machines, which made the math very interesting because it was often unbalanced, like the way the conversions worked across multiple mods. And I remember like the Railcraft boilers had like insane, like the math involved for those was like fucking nuts, and also trying to balance that, like calculate like the optimal rate of like of fuel insertion, right, and setting up all the supply lines to make that work correctly. Yeah, you always end up just getting unlimited everything with equivalent exchange. Yeah, I mean that's why like all of the I mean the equivalent, I think equivalent exchange 2 is the really broken one, right, with like the solar collectors and stuff. That was in like Tekkit, right? And they that one eventually got kind of like axed, I think. And there's like I think there's like a remake of it that some modern mod packs use called Project E. But yeah, that one's just so profoundly broken because it just fundamentally is you can turn anything into anything else, and it's just like it kind of reduces a lot of the, I find that one like kills the fun for me to some degree, right? Because it just turns the game into creative mode, like without having to think very hard about it. It's cool though. I like doing the elaborate setups, and having to think about how to get resources and what's renewable and what is not renewable, and like, oh baby, that is the big good. But no, yeah, Scratch, like, can we find like, this has live follower count. That's actually kind of crazy. Like, should I be like competing in the world of Scratch? Are there Scratch YouTubers? My end goal was always to have a pipe. This is just for one user. For Griff Patch. He has 500,000 followers on Scratch. My end goal was always to have a pipe with a constant stream of diamonds pumping through my base. Yep. Yeah. Like the I like the mods also that add like a greater end game, right? Like kind of like give you some like reason at least to have more stuff. I remember Greg Tech was also around kind of in the wave after Tekkit, right? Like the early Feed the Beast wave. Greg Tech was like super sadistic. There's Greg Tech Community Edition now. What do we got? I'm loath to click a fandom wiki link, but yeah, this one was like always super brutal. Like it changed like base recipes of the game, and like but it was fun though. Like crazy machines, and I don't know, exciting stuff though. Yeah, Minecraft has done a lot. Lua has been a boon. That's why we were talking about Scratch, right? Lua, like from computer craft, from World of Warcraft add-on development, from like modding in like a million games, like what are other popular games that use Lua for I guess there's just Roblox, right? Does Roblox use Lua? Is Roblox a Lua situation here? It's Luau. It's nice. They have a gradual type system on top of Lua. That's actually something I was interested in building a while ago. I'm kind of a fan of like, yeah, very much like Lua. Yeah, that's very cool. I'm a type system enthusiast, right? I was fucking around trying to build a little gradual type system on top of Lua a while back. I'm a fan of things like where is it? Sorbet. Like this is a very cool project. Very polished little thing. Makes it very. I don't write much Ruby, and I have never written much Ruby, but like it's kind of sick. I want to contribute to Godot's type system at some point. It's kind of trash at the moment. Yeah, I don't know anything about GDScript. Like, what is the summary of GDScript? What is the situation there? Like what the fuck is going on with that? Learn GDScript in Y minutes. Okay. Similar to Python's. Okay. There's docstrings, whatever. The script file is a class in itself. I don't know if I like that, but we'll stick with it. Sure. I do like that there's an explicit variable declaration keyword. Built-in vector types, sure. Yeah, I know it's all, you know, that's how it always is. But like, I remember way back in the day, a long time ago. Today there's Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, Nick Shell, I agree. I'm kind of bummed they made their own language. I think it'd probably be much better if it was just Lua or something, but I mean, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, right? Like they're doing a lot of, but it is somewhat unfortunate. Are there APIs for other languages? Right? Yeah, that's what I was about to ask about, Cop. Can you use like Milo Molson? Welcome in, Milo. Project Zomboid uses Lua. Yes. Right. Yeah, like Lua is just like probably like the single thing. I think a lot about like what is keeping software development alive, right? Like what is making sure that there are going to be people tomorrow that are going to maintain all of this shit. I wanted to try Rust plus Go, but it looked really painful when I looked at it. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to check that out. Once I have a machine, I have a computer. Well, like, I'm gonna buy one of these. I feel like an entirely new language is holding it back. Yeah, that's how I feel about Nix a lot of the time too. To be honest, I wish there was a. I wish Nix was just like GUIX, Geeks, whatever, just using Scheme. I actually wish it was using Haskell, but Haskell I feel like you wouldn't even have to change. Well, you'd have to change some things, but like you could build it around Haskell in even a similar way to the way Nix packages is built. But like, I digress. I think. Framework looks really nice. Unfortunately, I need something way more powerful, so I can't get one sensibly. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, right? So like, I'm really considering. I'm going to buy one of these either way, but I need a machine to stream from. And the current machine I'm streaming from is like gig a week. And like, I can barely do anything. Like without, like you might notice me, like I'll get into something and then I'll notice like my bitrate is like spazzing out or like my model is going all over the place. And then I'll stop kind of suddenly, and that's usually from performance issues. And that is I think Nix is warranted in having a separate language since it's uniquely well suited for the problem it solves. First class adder is JSON modules. Yeah, I sort of agree, right? Some of the features of Nix are nice, right? I think there's definitely a space for like sort of like what do you say? Like configuration focused programming languages, right? I just don't think Nix is like a great one necessarily, right? Like I wish Nix was typed basically is my like I know there's efforts in that direction. I haven't looked into them too much, but like I like this kind of thing, right? This kind of has a lot of the features that Nix does. in terms of like making it easy to express, like, you know, the kinds of things you might want to express, but I digress. For game programming, any bog standard programming language suffices. Yeah, I guess I would normally agree. The one caveat I would raise is I think that if the programming language was like I don't know if this is true of GD scripts at present. Again, I've never used Godot, right? So I'm speaking totally like speculatively. But I wonder, like, if GDScript was very integrated with the editor, right? Like so that you could like refer, like add, like, I don't know, add an element in the, like, so like, I don't know, it'd have to be very, like a very dynamic sort of thing, right? And it would like making it so, yeah. Is it very integrated, Bad Cop? Like, is it like super easy to like add a button in a visual editor and then just like refer to that button, like super like tight? Lucas J says, I mean, if you infer types, it's not that bad. Yeah, I can imagine a version of Nix with like very good type inference, right? Because like fundamentally you don't need to do like, I don't know, maybe you do, like, certainly the way that Nix I think typing current Nix is sort of a lost cause. Like, I have sort of a hunch that the way Nix packages is currently set up with like this kind of complex, like not tying, lazy recursion kind of thing, that it's probably pretty difficult. But like, I don't know, you can imagine, like, I don't know, I wonder how hard it would be to type geeks. I don't know enough about the internals of any of these things to talk other than extremely, like, I don't want to give the impression that I'm speaking confidently about these because I don't know anything about it. But like, yeah, I don't know. I'm glad we have what we have though. Let's actually see, like, how easy is it? Like, I don't think Rust is the thing I want to use. Godot language bindings. Like, what is, I guess you mentioned, like, is it like, if I had to guess, it's probably like C#. Yeah. yeah. Via its GD extension technology, C and C++. You can use multiple languages in a single, yeah. Sure. Very nice. Okay. And I assume Rust is like a community thing that's built on top of like the whatever this GD extension thing is that lets you to write game code in C++ without needing to recompile Godot. That's pretty cool. That is kind of exciting. Does this just, I assume GD extension is just like a little like kind of gives you the signatures for things and you build a shared library or something. I don't know. Kind of cool though. Kind of nifty. And C# because people like Unity. I've like barely written any C#. I was doing a lot of modding for where is it? Final Fantasy 14 has this thing, Dalamud. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 does not support third-party plugins, of course, but of course you gotta use them, right? If you're playing, you gotta be using those. And I've written a bit of C#, mostly trivial stuff that's like business logic, not so much. Is it funny that like I find that like the hard part of learning a language, like the hard parts are like never like actually like, if you can get up to it, like if you can get to a position where you can actually like write some code, like it's never like the business logic part that's hard. That's always like basically easy, right? It's like architectural stuff and like kind of the boilerplatey, not really boilerplatey, but like the plumbing stuff, right? Like hooking various pieces together. That's sort of the thing that gets is tricky. I think C# is quite nice as far as Java clones go. Sadly, Microsoft bad. Yeah, I'm really not sure about like what the situation is about this. Like I know Linux, like there's Mono. But all I really know about Mono is like, I don't know, like running things with Wine 10 years ago, right? Like I have very little perspective into like how decent any of this is on Linux. I don't know. Linux, I feel like I've been in a bubble for like too long, right? Like I went off and just like played around with functional languages for 10 years and fucked around, made some websites, and just didn't like. With .NET Core, it has a Linux OS X runtime. Yeah, I think I heard like there's like an official Microsoft runtime that runs on Linux now, right? Any project past .NET 5 should run flawlessly on Linux. Okay, that is good to hear. Works nicely on Linux right now. Good. That is interesting. I wonder what the Emacs situation is like. Maybe we can dive into that a little bit. Emacs C#. When I've written it on Windows, I've just been like, okay, these people are just like, so one thing that really peeves me is when I mean, obviously I like reproducible builds, right? That's something I care about. I care about being able to download the software and build the software and like without a bunch of implicit environmental stuff that needs to exist. Like the situation in C# land seems to be like you download the way you build the project is you download a Visual Studio, like no, C# has like the whole like manifest thing, right? Like either way, it is I'm, you know, it's not a makefile, right? and makefiles are not great, but like it's a whole thing. It's not like an easy to read. It's some giant XML abomination, right? It's a mess. These are like surface level complaints, right? I'm sure C# is fine actually, and I probably wouldn't mind writing it. Unfortunately, the Microsoft ecosystem abuses OOP to the max, and everything feels like it was inspired from Spring Boot. Yeah, that's a little spooky. C# has monads, which is more than you'd say about Java. But Nick Shell, my friend, SLN looks like shit. Yeah, that solutions. That is the thing. That is the thing I see when I open Visual Studio to make sure my my cheating MMO plugin still works. What are we looking for? Mojang. This is a special treat for you, Nix_Shell. Mojang data fixer upper. I don't know if you've ever seen this. This is like a Java library from the Minecraft people, the Minecrafters themselves, the original SMP. That's for incremental building, merging, and optimization of data transformations, right? So I think this was, as it says, originally for like loading. You want your Minecraft world, people invest a lot of time in a Minecraft world. You want it to still work even after you change the format of it on a version upgrade, right? So you need some level of backwards compatibility. How do we handle this in like a sane way? So let's look on how they handle that in a sane way. I already see a commit here, allowing functions applying to optics with common prefixes. Oh boy, you already know what we're getting into here, chat. We have optics. We have a bit of an optics situation. Oh boy. Oh dear. Let's click down. Let's click down the path. Oh boy. What are our we got this optics folder? What is that? Oh dear. Oh dear. Lens.java. Ooh, look at those type signatures. We're kind of pushing it to the limit there. That is not your granddaddy's Java. But yes, yeah, this is from the Minecraft folks. Where are we going? We're going to hell. We're going straight to hell. Yeah, STAB. That's actually a the STAB thing is straight from the Haskell Lens library. I think Edward Kemet kept it that way just because it's like a funny, like there's a blog post somewhere talking about specifically the stab, right? Like as the type parameters. But yes, very fun. I don't like Java, dislike Java actually, let the record show. I just listed things I like about C#. Yes, and I will agree with you. We are not JVM haters here. I was talking earlier this stream actually. I've talked several times this week, I think, about like, I don't know. I don't hate. I have no hate for, well, okay. I dislike the Java, I think, of our earlier days, right? Maybe. I think Java has changed. I think the JVM is a pretty nice platform, right? Certainly there's a lot of garbage shit that has built up around Java, right? But like, I think the JVM is like, I don't know, like, I don't know. I don't want to say too much of anything, but it's a nice idea, right? It's certainly well engineered, probably. maybe. My interactions with it have been decent. And the JVM is a pointless abstraction in the modern age IMO. Yeah, so I would say that, right? Also, thank you for the follow, Steeled Shield. Love the name, actually. That's pretty sick. But the issue, Bad Cop, I think, and my greatest enemy is deployment. How do you ship software to people and let them run it? I would hope that this was a solved problem, right? It continues to be a fucking miserable nightmare in my experience. I have, of course, I'm not on the JVM train, right? I've given up on life and embraced the web train. Yeah, I shipped them a tar.gz of the short source and a makefile kappa. Yes, that is the also welcome remove was taken. Thank you for reversing the spinny polarity. Although, okay, let's read back a little bit. I want to eat the JVM, but knowing how it works has made me a lot of capitalism bucks. Yeah, I mean, right on. Get that money, gamer. Get the money. I mean, that's first and foremost. I mean, not first and foremost. We prioritize art over anything here, but I mean, you got to eat to live. To quote Aladdin. Java is a language where I think it's exceptionally easy to write okay code, and Java 20 is a fairly modern principle. Yes, that's sort of what my opinion is, right? Like JavaScript, if you can ignore the bad parts, the good parts today are pretty good. That's not true about some languages. Like C++, I don't think you can get a good language by ignoring the bad parts and keeping the good parts. I think that's still kind of a pile, but like, I don't know. Still useful for some things. Although I take the first class build tooling, pattern matching, some types and type classes any day over what Java has. Is that are those things that C# has? Is that a C# opinion? Factories were not meant to make factories. Also true. I think there's less of that in modern Java, right? Like I mean, when we all think Java, we all think what is the thing? Like abstract bean factory, container factory, right? Like, you know, this horrible pile of bullshit, right? I think there's less of this, right? I'm hoping my last obfuscation project for the JVM is the last time I have to touch it. I managed a Rust job, so I do not need the JVM now. Yeah, hell yeah. Good work. Nice stuff. Also, I like that email. Where's that from? I have to sub to Whimsies now. Once you stop paying attention to the bad parts, it becomes good. Yes, you simply have to eliminate the bad parts from your brain. You have to surgically excise. No, more of a Rust ML Scala opinion. Yes, okay, I see. Okay, here's an opinion, right? As a person who knows nothing and has very little experience with both of these languages, right? And as a you might think, okay, I'm not speaking from a position of total ignorance here, because I am a Haskell aficionado. I write Haskell all day, every day, right? I think Scala is a worse language than Java in 2023. I'm sorry, we got to drop some of the I guess slightly we're not at the maximally spicy takes, but this is a slightly spicier take. I don't know. I have not had good experiences with Scala at all. And it feels like that feels like a C++ style language to me. That feels like a subtraction through addition style language. I don't know about that one, boss. But I agree with the sentiment, certainly, Nick Shaw, that I do quite like having pattern matching and having sum types and having type classes. And I mean, there are some things that like are certainly nice to do. Does Scala have currying? Currying to me is like the essential feature of having there's a difference between a spicy take and a wrong take. Well, I mean, it might be a wrong take. Again, I haven't done very much in Scala at all. It just seems very big to me, right? It seems like you're getting a lot of the negatives and a lot of the, I don't know. It's a big thing. The one time I tried Scala, I couldn't call Scala from Java, and I gave up because I did a lot of Minecraft modding hacking at the time, so I needed that. Yes. I actually, some of the last JVMing I've done, basically most of the real JVMing I've done, I wrote a lot of Clojure long ago, maybe 10 years ago, and then I've also done a fair amount of tinkering with Minecraft mods. But it seems like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I just never... Can you, like... I had a summer camp on Reading Minecraft. That sounds like a banger summer camp. Like, what the fuck is this? It's actually, I'm being facetious, right? I'm sure it's serviceable, right? I just have a, like, I have a totally uninformed negative reaction to Scala, right? That's but I mean you have to accept it. It's one of my foibles, right? This is a foible of mine, right? I'm an old man, right? You have to tolerate some of my emotional and not well reasoned complaints. That's the price of entry around here, right? You need to be able to deal with an old man yelling at the clouds. A summer camp on Reading Minecraft mods though. That is like did you successfully produce some mods? Like that's pretty cool. How do you feel about Kotlin? It's a pretty fun. I have never touched Kotlin because I have not had reason to touch the JVM. Actually maybe I have. Maybe in some of the latter Minecraft modding exploits. But yeah, don't have an opinion on it. It's like, it seems like a non-controversial learn X in Y minutes. Let's go there. I should probably have that bookmarked. Let's actually bookmark it. It means we go there enough on stream. Where are my bookmarks at? ETC. No, they're not there. It's in Colonq. Oh, I'm so put upon. I'm so fucking put upon. You ask not if, but when. Oh man, that would... I mean, I'm used to when... Does it... Okay, that's actually fine, right? If there's a when else, that is somewhat infuriating, but like, I'm okay if there is a... I don't know. If there's a when statement and an if expression, right? That is tolerable to me. Where are we going here? Media browser. Here's all our excellent bookmarks here. Learn X in Y minutes. Learn X in Y. Learn X in Y minutes.com. Okay, we have a bookmark. Kotlin makes life so much easier with tiny things like extension functions, inline functions, and reified. I assume you mean reified, but you could also mean refried generics. Those sound like cool things, but I don't know what they mean yet, so maybe we'll learn that. Is this like, okay, we're like full on React Andrewing at this point. Like, do we need to do like the Primogen thing and like make like programming language tier lists that are like incredibly clickbaity for YouTube shorts, right? Do we need to be, I can never spell that word right. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a fake nonsense word anyway, so like, who the fuck cares at the end of the day? Okay, where are we going? Put bash in S tier, please. Well, POSIX shell, of course, is S tier. Bad cop. What bothers me is that JetBrains isn't developing an LSP server for Kotlin. Obviously, they want to sell their IDEs. Yeah, that seems like a situation. And last I checked, the community LSP project was somewhat abandoned, not working. Technically, all words are fake. It's true. POSIX shell is trash. Well, those are strong words, bad cop. Sounds like you have an opinion. We stand bash. How do you feel about the other lineages of shells, like the K shell descendants, the C shell descendants? Well, C shell is an abomination, but yes, I'm a Zoomer BTW. Yeah, I mean, like, also true here, but like, it doesn't stop us from having opinions and going to war over 40-year-old software. So I use Z shell Kappa. Yeah. Yeah, I was there once. I remember cloning Oh My Z Shell, getting all the cool themes, having a multi-line prompt. I guess I still technically do have a multi-line prompt. I've become a fan of this is my prompt. It's you can see my prompt here. It's just the current directory, and then whatever here. A new line. I like having the commands with like no L command not found, lol. No spaces, I don't know. It's a nice thing. I I just use whatever the system default is, so nothing but ash and bash. I use fish, but I'm not going to switch to Z shell because I'm tired of submitting issues to software and not working with fish. Also, I just want to be able to paste shell scripts in my prompt. Yeah, that's the big thing, right? Like, I eventually like my system shell is just bash now. I used this for a long time because I was a hipster loser. It didn't actually matter. The MirBSD Colonq shell. I was using this as a login shell. It doesn't, like, if you're writing a shell script, it's either for bash or for POSIX, right? And like what you use as your login oh yes, I was a Gentoo user. You better believe it. I was a Gentoo user before, you know, when was I a Gentoo user? I was a Gentoo user in like fucking 2014. Way back. That was my pre-NixOS thing. I'm a living meme. I'm sorry. I know. We'll have to get through this together. Not writing your own shell. Yikes. Yikes. Yes. Yeah. Kind of a plebe. I know. There was a thing recently that we were looking at that was... What was it? There was a little language that had really nice shell integration. I made a dirty gradient bash program in Rust, and I like it. It isn't perfect, but it works. Gradient bash prompt. Oh yeah, that is pretty cool. That is pretty fucking sick. Man, I should write a shell. I should write a whole operating system. I should just like give up. We need to like abandon humanity and just like the next stream I'm streaming like the resolution is like 100 by 100. I'm streaming like, yeah, I just use a Node.js repo as my shell. Yes, exactly. Right. I use Perl as my shell. Perl doesn't even have a repo. Like it's like if you just run Perl, right? Normally you expect to run the language and get like a repo. You don't get it. You have to like control D, you have to end a file, right? To send the program to Perl. Just reads standard in. Also stole some sRGB math from some random PDF I found from color.org. Daced. Very cool. Imagine manually setting flags and compiling every program without Nix. Yes. Yes, it is slightly hellish. So okay, if we're going really far back, I'll have to dig up some old screenshots that don't dox me, but like for a while, before I was on the Emacs train, right? Before I found here. Also, thank you for the follow, Evelier. Welcome. That's kind of a cool little name. Kind of like that. You sound like a villain in a fantasy novel. Evelier. Maybe also like some kind of anti-hero. It's pretty nuts. But I was using Gentoo for the longest time. Well, my progression roughly went. I used Ubuntu when I was. I mean, this actually takes the form of like a funny like TikTok style meme. Maybe we'll have to adapt this. But like when I was a middle schooler, I used Ubuntu, right? When I was a high schooler, I used Arch, and in college I installed Gentoo, and then when I graduated from college, I installed NixOS. And I played with a bunch of other things throughout. You know, I experimented. Right, I had my experimental phase, but that was the thing. When I used Ubuntu, I was using like default environment, GVim, Genie, right? I don't know, whatever text editor, playing around with IDEs, using I used XFCE a little bit as my window manager. Then with Arch, I was on DWM plus like terminal Vim. On Gentoo, I was on no window manager at all. I didn't run X11. I was on pure virtual console. I was actually using, there's a thing, FB term. Where is FB term? I was using this for a while. This is a terminal emulator that runs in your frame buffer, which has nice properties such as you can get true color support in without running X, and also like you can do a bunch of shit. It's kind of cool. Better font rendering. So I was using Vim in that for a while, plus like text-based, like using like elinks as my browser, all kinds of bullshit, and Tmux. Living that lifestyle. And I switched to NixOS. Wait, are you actually a Zoomer? Am I older than you? Maybe. I don't want to reveal my age, but my age is less than 30, so maybe. I used Ubuntu from 9 to 15. Now I run Alpine, Arch, or Nix, depending on the system. Yeah, it's a good choice. Alpine is nice too. Hell yeah, static linking. Hell yeah, muscle. Love that. Big love for that. I love Alpine for desktop, but you don't get proprietary NVIDIA drivers because of muscle libc. Yeah, that's a killer. I have given up on gaming on Linux, right? I think I mentioned earlier, but people probably weren't here. I have on my main desktop, I run NixOS, and then I have like a VFIO GPU pass-through configuration with a Windows VM. Have you tried Nixt browser? I have not tried it. I am aware of it. I read their blog avidly, and I'm a fan of a lot of the people on the project. I guess I am patiently awaiting what they do. Like, I mean, my setup is already like pretty tailored for me. Right? My setup is, this is Firefox with user Chrome to disable everything, and then like an extension to open everything in its own window, so I can just navigate through them with EXWM, like their buffers. But like, I'm patiently awaiting, right? I think if I were to use Nixt, it would have to totally replace Emacs for me, right? Because a big thing I'm valuing right now is like the ability to like tweak and hack at things everywhere, just in a very easy way, right? Like, I don't know. I like the integration of the environment. I like polluting a single global namespace with you know, I like that all of my programs can collide, have name collisions globally. I like to live dangerously. So, yes. My age is also less than 30, but barely, yes. So you probably are older than me. That is exciting. Thank you, senpai. Whatever. Anime words. I was doing that, but launching stuff with Cage. What is Cage? Is this like a process jail thing, or like a container kind of deal? I'm not even 20 almost. I just do single GPU pass through to a Windows VM. It's easy since my laptop has an iGPU. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing too. Like, this is a well, not this machine, but like my other machine is a desktop, but I have a single GPU. I pass it through to the VM alongside. If you don't know the hot tip, here's a hot tip. If you can pass through an NVMe drive as well, like a PCIe SSD, you can pass that through in the same way as you pass through the GPU. And then your storage is basically super fucking fast too. And also you can choose, like, I can either boot natively my Windows machine or boot it as a VM, and it just like works both ways, which is fucking nuts. It's just like boot the drive versus boot the like boot up libvirt and pass through the drive. I run Windows on hardware like a boomer, yeah, rip. But what can you do? We're still ultimately giving Bill Gates access to our precious hardware resources somehow, and getting nagged by update prompts. I mean, the only real way to escape is like we're all joking about not using Windows on hardware, but like we're still using Windows as software. One day we'll escape that. I run Cage is a Wayland/X Wayland thing. Launches a graphical window basically. Oh, cool. I have not touched Wayland at all. I'm waiting. Well, one day we're gonna have to write a custom Wayland, like so EXWM is not well suited to the Wayland architecture, right? We're gonna have to do some serious work, like having like the dedicated window manager type thing. Like for Wayland, you need like a whole compositor, right? So like we're gonna have to like, there's like this thing like WL roots, I think. Dual boot annoys me, so I just bought more machines. Yeah, true. Big true. I don't dual boot anymore either. I just have a bunch of computers. The perks of being employed. Hell yeah. But yeah, WL roots I think is probably the way to do it, because it like does a lot of the, as it says, it's the 60,000 lines of code that you were going to write anyway, which is a horrible thing to think about. That like, I've written toy X window managers and they're very easy. And it's unfortunate the architecture of Wayland does not provide a similar space of thing. That seems like it's not empowering for the user, but luckily this exists, I guess. I got back to herd stuffed because not having manual tiling is insufferable. We have an SSH public key there. Bad cop. It didn't work. It's too long. I don't know what the limit is. I don't even know where there fucking is a limit. I don't know why it doesn't work. I'm gonna send that again. That's frustrating me now. I'm bad cop. I feel your righteous anger. I feel the righteous anger conveyed by that colon left parenthesis. That is only the first of 95 theses that we're about to drop on this fucking computer not doing what we want. The machine needs to obey. I think the machine absolutely needs to obey. Okay, so we're going to start by saying, Fig, we need to actually say when we're changing the letters. And we're not going to format anything because we're fucking losers. Changes the letters imp. Manual emoji equals real shit. Yeah, I agree. You gotta have it. I love typing out, like, what are those things, like the Japanese like form emoji, like within like that, whatever that we call them, like cow emoji, right? Like, is this the thing? No, this is yeah, this is it. Like these little dudes. I love these. I want to have like we could probably build an easy way to input these. Like just build a thing that pops up and then select them. That'd be cool. That'd be quite cool. Way cooler than fucking emoji. Emoji make me feel like I'm doing a bad thing. Thank you, bad cop. Appreciate it. And now we get to test our little thing here. Good. So I'm actually gonna redo. You know what has a way to input those? Oh, I know what you're gonna say. Oh, you know what? We can beat fucking Windows. You know what? We're gonna beat Windows right now. I don't give a fuck. I don't give one fuck. We can make that ourselves. Maybe we'll do that. What is there like a native Windows way to just like pop up a list of cow emoji? If so, that's kind of cool. That's a little cute. Little cute. I'm not gonna lie, Bill. I kind of forgive you. Let's see what PC World has to say. Win plus dots since 2019. Holy cannoli. That's a little unreasonable. Oh, you can type emoji too. Emoji. Flipping a table in anger. That's often the way I feel when I'm using this software. Okay, that's cool. We can add that though. We can add that in like half an hour, and it won't even be bad. The hardest part is gonna be finding a list of all of the little guys that we need to add. That's there's basically not too much you can do about that part though. So that's kind of it. I'm gonna try something, bad cop, if you don't mind. I'm gonna take your SSH key, and I'm going to attempt to change the. Oh, you already did it. Thank you. You're here for me. So it comes through here. Very good. Oh, that was my public key from GitHub. I love that GitHub has become the convenient key exchange mechanism. I don't have the format of the URLs. I don't know it offhand, but it's just easy to like query a username, right? To grab yeah. Very good. I should have we should have GPG here. We should have LLLL Colonq GPG key, public key, so you can send me encrypted messages. That'd be kind of cool. I wish there was a convenient solution for like, I guess it's sort of antithetical to like public key encryption. Is there like, there's no good way to do like well, I don't know. Maybe we can make it so I don't know. I want to have a way to like send encrypted messages only to the Colonq heads, right? What is the best like one-to-many solution, right? It's sort of inherently insecure, right? Because like you have to, unless you're giving each person their own, unless you're exchanging keys with each person and re-encrypting every message for each person, which I guess is the way to do it. Git and GitLab copy the .keys/.gpg thing, and it's honestly really convenient. Yes, I agree. I am a fan, for sure. I'm an enthusiast of easier distribution of public keys. Because it's just often so convenient to like, I don't want to have to do like what is the thing, like SSH copy Is this the one? Is this what we want? This is not that bad, but like, it's nice to just be able to like, after you root log in, you have your root from a VPS or something to just like W get away, which of course probably not the best thing, right? I mean, you still got to double check, right? I mean, if you're being really, if you're trying to be really cool, right? You should be manually fucking typing in your keys. You should be memorizing your keys. You should have your public key committed to memory. You should have your private key tattooed on your body. But that's a different story. You should have your fucking what's the AI's opinion about this? Where are we going here? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Big ask computer, what's your opinion on physically securing private keys? Should I tattoo my GPG private key on my body? Fig say, we're gonna have it talk to us a little bit. Is poggers? Yes, I agree that use case is poggers though. I do like that one. I'm having to manage so many more keys lately though, because I have like this whole LLLL Colonq thing. It's crazy. It's like a secret identity, right? I have to like make sure everything is scrubbed, right?
Tattoo
and not
your
like
private key on your body? Are you insane? LCOLONQ.
Insane now?
Do you really want to risk exposing your personal information to the world?
That's kind of, I would tattoo it somewhere that I'm not.
Maybe you should just write it on a piece of paper and give it to a stranger on the street. It's just as secure as your whole tattoo plan. In all seriousness, physical methods of securing private keys are risky and prone to being lost, damaged, or stolen. I suggest you consider using a reputable password manager or hardware wallet to protect your keys.
It's not what I want, computer. I don't want a hardware wallet. I want to not lose all of my information because I lose my key. Right now I have a really scuffed setup on my main rig where I just have a GPG key and I just encrypt all my password manager is I'm using just what's this thing? Store your private key securely on the blockchain. Mint it as an NFT so only you can own it. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's the ultimate proof of ownership. Honestly, GPG probably another alongside Git, another OG blockchain, right? The GPG web of trust. Yeah, I use this thing. I have an Emacs interface around it. So it's basically just have all my passwords on the machine just encrypted with my GPG key. So my fear is always like, I don't even, the greatest security, the threat model I'm operating against is I'm not even like worried that someone's going to compromise my passwords. I'm worried that I'm going to lose the key, right? Because that would be the biggest pain in the ass ever. So I have it like, I don't know, like physical, like having like some physical record that can survive multiple machine failure of my GPG key is like feeling really important. If I lose my GPG key, I'm fucked. Yes, I agree. Me too. Like I'm so fucked, and not fucked for any, like I've just fucked myself, right? There's no like literally print it out and put it in a lockbox. I have done that, right? It is, well, not even in a lockbox. It is currently I have it somewhere known, just written on paper. And I have checked that I can, like I've done the experiment of like boot up and like get a new machine going, add the key from the paper, and then, you know, do the whole shebang. But like I think often like maybe it, like these keys are not that long, right? Maybe it would be a good use of my time, especially with like an ED25519 like SSH key or something that I could nominally use to encrypt things, right? Like maybe I just like need to feels like a waste of memory, but like maybe I just need to like train it into myself to have this thing on lockdown. I don't know though. I have a printed version of Fireproof Safe. That seems like the way to do it. Get a bird that mimics to memorize it for you. Yes, the new and improved bird-based cryptography. It's the sequel to IP over carrier pigeon. IP over avian carrier, right? That's the RFC. RFC IP over avian. If you haven't seen this, this is another, you know, kind of a little bit of a classic. Carve it into a stone tablet, then bury it. Yeah. You get it. You can probably get it like micro engraved on your bones, on one of your bones. Then you can like inspect it with a like microscope during surgery, something like this. I don't know. Long distance apocalypse proof. Boom, easy. Yeah. Train. No, don't even get one bird. Train like a whole like flock of birds every day, and like do testing to make sure it's not being permuted or I don't know. Breed birds for maximum memory of your own GPG key. 9 packets transmitted, 4 packets received, 55% package loss round trip. Hell yeah. Love that. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of sick though. A little bit sick. I love the ASCII art bird. It makes me so happy. Like it's so fun, especially if you're in a position where you've spent more time than you would like staring at the stupid fucking ASCII art diagrams in RFCs. Like yeah, it's just store your GPG key in pingfs. This seems like it's something we need to know about. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh yes. So you just send a bunch of pings, and the pings returning is the storage, right? This is the. That's horrid. Do you know about PyFS? People know about PyFS. I have to put anything sufficiently short. I have to put file system, like the context after it, because I'm worried that some horrid shit is going to pop up. Thank you for the follow, Opus Bopus. Also, I really do appreciate that. It's thanks for. We're all trying to do cool shit here together, and it helps to have more people. You know, you got to build that critical mass, because of Twitch makes it very difficult to find people if people are not already finding you. So it's good to it's fun to converse. Yeah, this one is very, very fun. 100% compression is impossible. You're looking at it. It's just I think it just finds files by looking them up as an index in Pi, which it's kind of the ultimate trade of time for space, right? Although you still have to store the index, and I have a feeling that for like there's probably a point where it's not linear obviously, but there's definitely a point where the length of the index in bytes exceeds the length of the file on average, right? Of course, this is all probabilistic. There's a DNS version of this one too. We have to check that out. We have to look at every cursed FuseFS nightmare situation that okay, but that's another thing to add to the to-do list. Bloodborne, but instead of crazy moon monsters, it's nightmare file systems. That's kind of like what I want my life to be. I'm sort of I want my life to be like Bloodborne, but it's oh wait, it already is. DNSFS. Can we get the GitHub? I don't want to include the results for NTFS file system. Oh man, we're getting into it here. DNSFS. Yeah. Hell yeah. So this is just a read only. I don't think this is what you're referring to. All right. But this is also cool. I'm seeing infinite storage glitch from Dvorak Dwarf. Let's actually just like start grabbing. This is you link the thing. So like, why don't I open the link? I don't know. I don't know fucking anything. I'm sorry. I'm a nightmare. I'm the nightmare. In others, DNS resolvers cache, true cloud storage. So how does this work? Hell yeah. So you're just storing in the DNS server's cache, right? Like creating some. Hell yeah. That's a fucking disaster. Did I close the fucking chat? I'm in the wrong window. Ugh, EXWM, why are you doing this to me? I have to type a message now to make the chat buffer reappear. Ah. Big chat. There we go. We're back. We're so back. We gotta go to the infinite storage glitch though now. Infinite storage glitch. It'd be fun to just like spend a whole day, like maybe like implement one of these. Like what's a truly cursed thing? Oh, this is the YouTube one. Yes, I think we looked at this on stream before. This one's good. You know, I'm the fan of the infinite X glitch. Have people heard my intro? We have an intro, right? I don't know if people have played it in a while. We gotta play it. We're legally obligated to play it 5 times per stream. Those are the terms under which I commissioned it. It's actually like kind of like an indentured servitude type relationship where I bought this thing. But I don't know. It's deeply cursed also, and I love it so much.
You're listening to twitch.tv/LLLL
It's very based.
With your host,
my
LLLL.
headphone jacks.
Hello, computer. For the next
too.
5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LLLQ Nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much?
Oh, let's see this YouTube link.
It's
just sad.
Okay, now begin. Go.
Yeah, we got the infinite money glitch in there. Oh, we're really chugging along. We're chugging and tugging here. Yeah, I wonder what. We're not even gonna try and play this because we're chugging. Like, what is the? We can learn more about the infinite storage glitch. Oh, we closed the fucking. Ugh. Like, what is? I wonder what the encoding is, because you would think that a more like Go indeed, yeah. You like. It surprises me that it is black and white, right? But I assume there's some form, like, I assume you can encode it in such a way that that's efficient, right? Like, you know, obviously, like a normal video encoding, right? Like I guess, like the, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? Because it also has to be lossless, right? You can't have some lossy thing. And my understanding is that most video codecs, right? Like it's a codec, right? It's a compression, decompression, right? That's what codec stands for, I think. No, it's not. It stands for encoder, decoder. But the point stands. Like most video codecs are lossy, I think. So they had to use I think the author mentioned they tried using the full color space, but compression fucked them. They'd use 4 pixels per bit and black and white or something like that. Yeah. 4 pixels per bit. Oh, maybe it is lossy and there's redundancy. Like we got some error correcting codes type shit. I don't know. That's sort of exciting. Like doing like that's something that's really cool. Like I don't know. I know very little about that kind of thing. Mostly because I'm very weak statistically. Yes, thank you, Mr. Shannon. But like, I think like that's something I want to know. I want to learn more about. Like, what is the? I'm learning to be. When I started doing this, I was very wary of just like, let's open up Wikipedia, let's search for the thing. But these days, I'm like very like. Let's just go for it. I don't give a fuck. Let's open it up. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Forward error. Okay, whatever. The central idea is that the sender encodes the message in a redundant way, most often by using an error correction code. The redundancy allows the receiver not only to detect errors that may occur anywhere in the message, but often to correct a limited number of errors. Therefore, a reverse channel to request retransmission may not be needed. The cost is a fixed higher forward channel bandwidth. Sure, that makes sense. If you want redundancy, you need to spend more space. Mathematician Richard Hamming pioneered this field in the 1940s and invented the first error correcting code, the Hamming 7.4 code. can be applied in situations where transmissions are costly or impossible, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the follow, a Honda Accord. I thought I was looking at that name and I was like, man, that's like an unpronounceable Twitch name that people like to do, but it is in fact just a Honda Accord. Love that big time. Welcome in. We are reading a little bit about error correcting codes and trying to see what the fuck is up with that situation. I hope you're having a good evening. Let's yes. Okay, these are all things. How it works. ECC is accomplished by adding redundancy. Follow alerts. Oh, well, we still don't have those, right? And every time I say it, do we even have that written down? Is it bad I'm genuinely thinking about spending $700 on a domain? Well, it depends on what domain it is. Is that $700 to acquire the domain in general, or is that the yearly thing, right? Can you do floating windows in EXWM? Yes, you can, but I don't want to because they're irritating. I really want autism.club. Well, that seems like it's maybe worth it. That seems worthwhile. In this case, the error correction is really trivial. Even if the video is compressed, i.e. a 2 by 2 pixel area is not perfectly black or white, and you can still tell that it's exceedingly more white than black, for example. Oh, okay, so it just works by, it just makes the entire like 2 by 2 region black or white. So then you can just tell, even if it's like, you know, I see. That makes more sense. It's to acquire. Renewal is like $13 a year. Well, I think I would, well, if you have a plan for what to use it for, right? Like, what do you want to do on autism.club? A personal site, or like, I don't know. That's still maybe worth it. I mean, that's a lot of money, but like, as a luxury expense, I have definitely spent a lot of money on things. I'm sad you have to go through the shitty registrars to get the .gay domains. Yes, it's somewhat difficult to get a lot of them. Like, I've been frustrated about the registrar situation. How much does it cost to be a domain registrar? Is this something that's accessible to like a person, to a normal human being that isn't insanely wealthy? VeriSign, please tell me you need a bunch of shit. This seems difficult. I remember like it like costs a lot of money, right? Why don't care? Like, just tell me what the fuck. Can I just go to domain registrar Wikipedia, please? Each ICANN accredited registrar must pay a fixed fee of US $4,000 plus a variable fee. Well, I would pay $4,000. I would let all my friends use it too. The sum of variable registrar fees is intended to total US $3.8 million. Okay, I would not pay $3.8 million. I'm sorry. We'd have to crowdfund a little bit for that one. Ladies and gentlemen, that one would maybe be a little bit of a trial. Computer, why on earth is it intended for domain for it to cost $3.8 million to become a domain registrar? Isn't that a little bit excessive and strange? We gotta do the leading question. Slightly more than $4,000, yes. Just a small tad bit more. Okay, we'll see what the computer says. The ICANN gotta make a buck somehow. Yeah, well, I mean, that seems like several bucks, right? For our good friends at the, whatever it is, International Corporation for Assigned Names and Numbers. That seems like, quite a lot of buckaroos.
LCOLONQ. Excessive and strange could be used to describe a lot of things in the realm of technology.
Yes, sure.
Including the absurdity of cryptocurrency and NFTs.
We went a little too far on that one.
As for the cost of becoming a domain registrar, it's just another example of the ridiculous fees and barriers that exist in the business world for no good reason other than to line the pockets of the already wealthy.
I don't know if that
what
is what it's for.
I'm just a lowly computer.
This seems more of a barrier than a, I don't know. Either way, LLLL Colonq indeed. I don't know about this one, champ. I think this one is I think there's probably a reasonable, like, it probably should not be, like, I can understand like wanting being registrar to not be a thing that everyone does. Maybe, I don't even know. Like, why can't you just directly register a domain with ICANN, right? Like, why does it... Why do you have to do this in the first place? I guess I don't understand the whole process. When can I buy my .LLL Colonq domain? Yeah, well, maybe we could set up a bit of a... I do own, as you know, I do own, whatever is it? HTTPS colonq.computer. Well, I mean, this is the domain. I do own colonq.computer, right? I want to do, maybe I'll do a personal thing, like a card style thing on l.colonq.computer. And maybe we could, I don't know, maybe we could get like home directories, right? We could have like home.colonq.computer adcop, right? Like we could have like a tildeverse style thing. I want to get a shorter domain, yes. It's nice for email, for sure. Having novelty domains is very cool. My shortest is 3 characters plus 3 character TLD. What is my shortest that I own? I don't use them for anything. And again, you can't catch me lacking out here. We can't be self-doxing. But my belief is that my shortest one, I have a 1 character Punycode. So of course it's longer than 1 character, but I mean you can type it as a single character and then the extension, the TLD. That I think is my shortest. My old coworker has a 2+2. That is that's a powerful one. That is a power play there. Ooh baby. I mean, there's a .sh TLD, right? Someone has ba.sh, right? This is the thing. There is. That would be cool. Yes, there is. Has become very popular. I wonder why. Saint Helena, yes. Saint Helena. I don't know. Oh, well. That is unfortunate. That's one that I'm sure is coveted. I remember the initial craze around like novelty domains was like people using .io, right? That was like the thing back in the 2010s, right? Like everyone, and there was like some contention over it, right? Because before that, it was like businesses like you use .com, right? And you use .net maybe if you were a little bit scuffed and edgy, right? You certainly were not using fucking .io for anything. And that became the craze. And now it's just you can use whatever. There's everything. There's fucking .cooking. Dot poker, whatever. Like you can go all over. Pizza. I bought puppy.sh for a personal site and then never used it. Well, actually, wow, I should have read my own chat one message above where someone is talking about the .sh TLD, but instead I can go off into fairyland a little bit. But that's okay. We like to do that here in the LLL Colonq stream. I bought puppy.sh for a personal site and then never used it. Had lily.gay at one point, but let it expire for some reason. I'm very good at domains, yes. I'm just spending way too much money currently on them, right? Like, I have a bunch that I'm not using. I think this is the typical way of the domain hoarder. I see a domain, I'm like, that's way too good not to buy right now. It's only $10 a year, right? Then I buy it and I don't do anything with it, and I waste $50 over 5 years, multiply by 10 for different domains, and it's just like a waste. I miss when Whois would actually show info. Yeah, I think everyone has like Whois privacy things or whatever on now on their, like no one ever, which I guess is good in some respects, but it'd be fun to, like, how easy is that to, like, are there registrar, like the Whois is that managed by the registrar? Like that's like an ICANN thing, right? Or is that in, like, that's not in DNS, right? Like I searched Whois. Like, are there any like registrars that like? Wow, we get some events happening here. Jeez, what kind of event is going on? We got a world event occurring. World boss spawned. I really wish I could buy lily.dev. There hasn't ever been a DNS record on it, and it isn't being sold anywhere from what I can tell. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, and I mean with the Whois thing, right? As it all ties together, right? Because it's hard to probably hard to contact the person, right? If they don't actually have a website on it, it's like it's a mess, right? The mechanisms of capitalism are being impeded. Should be a crime. There's a science fiction novel or something where It's like, oh no, it's from, where is it? There's a quote in Book of the New Sun. If you don't know, Book of the New Sun. This is like my favorite science fiction novel of all time by Gene Wolfe. This is a real classic, right? And there's a quote in the first book that man, I think I actually saw it on Twitter. Actually, there's an account on Twitter called Scrubs Posting L's. It's normally like video game content. We're not gonna find it here. We're not gonna find it, and it's gonna be too. It's too much. I'm not logged in on Twitter here, and it's a whole. Maybe I'll try and dig it up while I talk. But like excuse me. This quote, the summary of it is basically someone whining that kind of the ultimate sin is like to not engage in commerce, right? It's one thing to sell something for an exorbitantly high price, but it's another thing entirely to not sell it at all, right? Kind of in a sassy sort of ironic way. I don't know. But yes, I don't know. It's impossible to fucking find anything anymore, so we'll leave it at that. It's tricky business. We'll instead poorly explain the joke instead of actually sharing the joke for you all to laugh at. I've got Sarah.engineer, which is long but still neat. Yes, I agree. That is a good one. That is a high quality. .engineer, pretty nice. I'm a fan. Sarah.gay for 280 a year. 280 a year, that's pretty steep though. That's getting up there, right? That's I don't know. I don't know if I could stomach that one. You think of how many cheap, shitty novelty domains you could have instead of one that's really cool. It's think of the. I don't know. Actually, it might be worth it. Might be worth getting. Yeah, they was around that price yearly. Still tempted to get it back. Yes, it's oh yeah. Why are they so expensive? This is fucking discrimination. Not a fan of this. Again, they should just be free. Like, I guess, I mean, are domain registrars? Is this the original crypto? Right? Because when I say they should be free, I find myself coming up with arguments about like, yes, but like the cost creates scarcity, and that prevents people from squatting, and like, so I'm thinking about like the externalities of the cost rather than the actual exchange that's happening, and like that's the same thing that like I think gets used. That's like a common crypto cope, right? That's like and I don't know. It's this I mean crypto, I mean it's a natural match for DNS, right? Like, I mean, one of the few actual utilities and that is kind of respectable for crypto is like Namecoin, right? Namecoin is a thing that's kind of old, maybe. I don't even know anymore. But like DNS is like, I don't know, the original distributed hash table, kind of, right? Like the original distributed database, and so I mean, I feel like the and it ends up in a similar spot. But either way, I don't like the current situation for domains, for sure. It's kind of a fucking mess. It's like 3.8 mil. That's steep. Who knows though? I guess there's nothing really stopping you from just like making your own thing, right? Like you can just put your like, I don't know. I mean, aren't there people who do that, right? Like alternative DNS. I don't know. Is the term like DNS roots? I don't know like too much about the architecture of DNS, right? This is just going to give us like, oh, switch to Cloudflare DNS. Yeah, root is what we want. Well, this is giving us a specific Russian one. Oh no, this is just, it'll give us some examples. Yeah, we have Namecoin right here. OpenNIC. There's one of these that's like a big open source thing that like I've heard. Is it this one? Maybe. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah, yes, the open and democratic alternative DNS route. Yes, this is the one. I mean, I guess this is the solution to this thing I'm griping about. You just like have something that's controlled by like there's no real technical reason why the ICANN is in charge. It's just like that's the consensus, right? You could certainly just do your own thing on top of DNS. It doesn't really. It's kind of agnostic towards that, but I don't know. Maybe interesting, for sure. Like, do they have interesting? Like, how do you get? Oh, I'm already seeing some. You'd already tell the flavor of this project. I mean, this is very nostalgic for me, right? This is like right out of like 2000 to 2010 internet, right? When I was a wee LLLL Colonq, and I was yeah, you can tell the flavor of this project right away, right? The .geek, the .libre, the .gopher, fuck yeah, the .oss, the .chan, yeah. .pirate. This is like straight out of like Occupy Wall Street, Pirate Party, you know, that whole situation, and that is very, very nostalgic. Oh, and it's paired with various other. It's paired with Emmercoin. Wow, very interesting. And it's paired with new nations for emerging countries. Is this like real emerging countries, or is this like a micronations situation? That's something to do. What is new nations? I'm not going to visit this site. I'm sure they're using an alternative. I assume it's no HTTP. I assume I just can't verify the cert because I'm using like... Oh, it's cool. It's for actual things like Kurdish people in Tibet, and that is good. Lols.gay for 40. Well, that seems like one that's worthwhile. Oh, although I guess I don't know if they judge based on. I know the like, what is the situation with I like there are definitely some like I would be careful with things like that because like you can probably get the domain yoinked because there's like conditions with the .gay TLD that you don't want to be like homophobic with it, right? And I of course you wouldn't be, but like the I don't know if they judge just based on the domain or like the content of the site, right? I don't know. I guess it's kind of a stretch to interpret it that way. Also, lols.gay. I mean, it is a fucking sick ass domain. But yeah, I think it's just content. Yeah, that would be my assumption, right? But I assume there's some things, right? Like if you do like hate.gay and then it's a pro like it's not a hateful site, right? Like I assume that could also be nasty, right? But like I don't know. I like to some degree the domain name is part of the content. I think lols is probably sufficiently innocuous. It's not a very rude thing. That one's available but premium. Yeah, love it. Love that situation for us. Love that is the thing. Okay, I'm being told I gotta stand up and stretch. So we're gonna do some stretches together. I'm not gonna leave the computer. Ugh. Oh, you're hearing me from above now. This is LLLL Colonq descending from above. Oh, jeez. Jeez, Rick. I've barely even seen Rick and Morty, and I'm becoming increasingly deranged and obsessed with the fact that that's a thing that exists. It's kind of like existentially horrifying to me. I don't know if LGBT has the same rules, but I've seen some pretty bad domains. Yeah, I don't know if they do or not. Didn't even know that was a TLD. Yeah, there's so many of them now. There's so fucking many. Like, what is the complete TLD list? Can we find anything good? But also, yeah, this is partnered with Fur NIC. I didn't know there was a. I mean, I just sort of trust that the furries will build all of their own infrastructure. Like people joke that like after the end times come, it's like the Mormons that will survive, right? I know it's the furries that will survive, right? The furries have like how many? Think of how many like what is the percentage of like ham radio operators that are furries, right? Like it's probably like it's fucking double digits, right? Like there's The furries will inherit the earth, something like this. Mormon.gay is premium, yeah. List of internet top-level domains. Maybe Wikipedia will... Wikipedia has been our greatest friend on this stream, as it provides a website that we can actually load and look at, and typically has real content that we care about. Okay, these are all... whatever. The standards. Yeah, here's the... We're getting into the fucked up list, right? Getting into the big, huge fucked up list. .accountant and .accountants. Operated by different... One, of course, operated by Global Registry Services Limited, and the other by Identity Digital, right? I mean, you know. Of course you know. Active by The Active Network. Reserved for The Active Network. Yeah, I forgot they started adding, like, private company top-level domains. Like .google was an early one, right? Like, these guys, they just have a domain. They just have a TLD. They do athletics. That's cool. That's not even like a household. So.gay. That's pricey. That's a tough one though. I also don't know why like DNSSEC is like a TLD specific thing. I guess it's like there's some level. I don't know how DNSSEC fully works. There's probably some level of like chain of trust kind of thing that the operators have to deal with. I don't know. You wouldn't think it, but there is. A lot of things are unintuitive to me. What else we got? .amazon, of course, yes. .analytics, which you would think is, you know, something that's really frustrating is, okay, like sure, .amazon, right? I mean, I know there was controversy surrounding this one because, as you can see, countries in the Amazon region of South America objected, but like it, bless you, that is still a brand name, right? Like, .google, right? It's still like .google. .analytics, you shouldn't be able to get .analytics, .active, right? Like this is not a proper noun, right? You're just taking common words, right? In a namespace where there are tons of common words that are just common words, and you're reserving them for some random ass company, right? If you showed me the .analytics top level domain, I would assume it's the same as .accountant, right? Or .actor. Right? Like I would not think anything of it, but it's actually reserved for the SAS Institute, which is a random analytics software manufacturer in Cary, North Carolina, right? Like, okay, I guess. .apple, I mean, I guess Apple is also a common word, but like, again, it's at least the name of the company, right? And it at least is like a well-known brand name. Yeah, .app. Well, Google manages this one. You can get this one, right? This is not reserved, right? You can get that one. We're just .audible. Fucking Audible has a TLD, right? This is .barefoot, reserved for Gallo Vineyards Incorporated. Like we're heading straight into hell with this, right? That we have this like global name. Like, I guess, do people really browse the web anymore though? Right? Like, are we in? I think of this, right? Like, and I think like this is like the public namespace that like people, the people are exposed to, right? Like, how are foot fetishists supposed to get their content, right? When .barefoot is so cruelly reserved by Gallo Vineyards Incorporated. What the fuck is going on with that? But in fact, like, is this really something that people touch anymore? Like, I type URLs all the time. Right? Like I'm typing domains constantly, or else I'm looking them up in my, like, you've seen what my bookmarks look like. It's a fucking array, right? It's a list of concells, right? I know what the domains are, right? But I think like most people, I guess, maybe don't. Do they interact with the internet primarily through, if you need to get to a website, you Google it, you Google the name of it and click a link, and if you like. And most of your interaction through things is through apps, right? On mobile. You're not going to twitter.com on mobile. You're opening the Twitter app. So like, I wonder if like, wasn't there an effort a while back to like eliminate the like it was some controversy that like Chrome or something wasn't going to show the URL at all, right? was just going to show like some pretty printed thing that like was just like the name of the like the page title or something. I don't know, some metadata field instead of actually showing the URL. It's like I feel like the URL is like just like some like it's kind of crazy that we like so one thing I think about a lot, right, is I mean like in implement like we've forced normal people to interact with a whole lot of like sketchy implementation details to make things easier for ourselves, right? So one example, phone numbers, right? Like we've basically like created a world, right? Not so much anymore, right? But in the time between like contacts being like a like you clicking your contacts in your smartphone and like the invention of the telephone, we created a world where like we went from people not having to memorize like 7 to 11 digit numbers to like it being a very useful skill to memorize 7 to 11 digit numbers, right? Like that just became like a detail that people had to care about suddenly, right? Same for like URLs, right? Like I'm sure I grew up and probably a bunch of other people grew up in a world where like lots of cartoons or whatever at the end, if you're watching cartoons on PBS or whatever in America, they're telling you to go to like http://pbs.com keyword Arthur, right? Like they're talking about keywords, they're talking about slashes. You have to know the difference between like a normal, like I feel like people don't care about this. Like this is like this immensely sadistic thing that we've done, right? Like we've made people like grandparent, like your grandmother care about typing www dot, right? Like these are ultimately like compute like implementation details, right? Like they're so pervasive now, right? Like URLs are everywhere, right? But it's ultimately like it's a pretty arcane thing, right? Like making like it's very strange. So maybe this isn't as much of a public namespace as before, and more of a thing that companies are going to buy up chunks of, like they have with everything else, IP space and radio bandwidth and like whatever else. But like this one nags me, the fact that Gallo Vineyards Incorporated has fucking .barefoot. That is a killer. That is going to be my new crusade. Let us go. Tutor.org. Gallo Vineyards scathing .barefoot takedown gone barefoot. That's what we say about that. We got a little bit of lag going on here. What is the situation? Okay, we're still running this WASM build server. We need to not be doing that. We're running, I think it was just too many Firefox tabs, too much Firefox. Ooh. I think that's the situation. And even my tracking is, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We will be evaluating that as we proceed, of course. So what else is up? What else is going on here? We're going to go through every domain, by the way. Get ready. This is going to be the most thrilling few hours of your life. We're mostly looking for the reserve ones, right? Another stinker right fucking here. The Major League Baseball owns .baseball, and then the Federation, this French organization for basketball, owns basketball. Maybe this is actually, I don't know about this, but still funny. All these are very unintuitive. These are fun. Bio for organic agriculture. OpenTLD, any person or entity is permitted to register. However, registrants who are producers, transformers, and retailers or otherwise blah, 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 must comply with the principles of organic agriculture. Very good. Love that for me. I would love that. OpenTLD, any person or entity is permitted to register. However, registrations may be challenged later if they are not held by commercial entities in accordance with the domain's charter. This is .biz, which is pretty common. This TLD was created to provide relief for the .com TLD, where many names have already been taken. So does this just mean, like, if you register this for personal use and a business wants the name and they come along and they can challenge your registration? That seems cool. Blockbuster. big classic there. This is like from another time, right? This is like nuts, right? Like Blockbuster is like fucking dead, right? Does Blockbuster exist? Do they do like streaming shit now or something? Like they still exist as a company probably, but it's like a pale imitation of what they once were, right? A smooth little twink compared to the masculine beefed up beefcake bara that they once represented in the video distribution world. And they have their own fucking top level domain. That's good. Blue is described as for those who like the color blue. Very interesting. Boots, reserved for Boots Company Limited, which is not a company that sells shoes. It's a British health and beauty retailer. Love that for me. Bot, restricted to online bots using approved frameworks from Amazon. Amazon allows users to contact them if they have a bot outside of it. So you can't have .bot unless you're on Amazon Lex, Dialogflow, Gupshup, Microsoft Bot Framework, and Pandora. What is Gupshup? I have not heard of any of these things. Like, what are these bots even for? Are these like scraping bots, chat bots? Gupshup is a oh gosh. Oh goodness. Oh, so these are chat bots. Are these like all kinds of different bots? Like, what is the fucking deal with this? Amazon Lex. I'm sure this is going to take me to some fucking 8 megabyte AWS page. Yep. Service for building conversational interfaces into any... Okay, this is just fucked. So this is just for like chat and like not this is like for things like Siri, right? This is for like assistant style bots, right? That's the situation. And it's fucked up. It's deeply fucked up. Broadway, the Broadway leak, sure. I mean, that's kind of like a... We're just scrolling through. We're scrolling. .case, CNH Industrial, good one. CERN just gets everything as they're their own registrar, of course. Okay, scrolling. .coop, limited to cooperatives, yeah, that's fine. Restricted to licensed CPAs, yeah, that's fine. Again, I don't really care if it's like .cpa and you have to be a CPA to get it, right? It's kind of weird and wonky, but like... I don't... Whatever. Open to anyone pledging a commitment to sustainability action. It's kind of funky. Reserved for Google Drive, also fucked. Also through a weird little shell company, Charleston Road Registry Incorporated, Google. Esquire.esq to be restricted to verified lawyers and attorneys from Google. Like, is Esquire like... You can just... Like, that doesn't mean anything. It's a courtesy title, right? Like, you can just put this after your name, right? This is a fun tip. Came over time to refer commonly and exclusively to lawyers. But there's no reason, like, this is not, like, used by some lawyers in a departure from traditional use, but this is not like, you know, what do you say? Like exclusive to the legal profession, right? This is also a what do you say? Just a general title. When you get a little form with the DMV, you can just put Esquire after your name, right? It doesn't actually change anything, right? You can make people call you Esquire. It's fine. In fact, I encourage it, right? You're denoting your feudal status, and I'm glad that Google supports this, right? You're almost halfway between you're roughly between a serf or a villain and a mesnelord. Main, like the word that comes from that is like this, right? I don't know, something like this. I don't fucking know, man. That's funky. Man, I love this quest that we're on together right now. This is truly marvelous. I'm drinking my water with both hands like a literal toddler. It's kind of a magical experience. I'm really enjoying myself right now. I love that .fiat is reserved by Stellantis after previously being owned by Fiat Chrysler Automobiles. .fast, owned by Amazon. Good to know. And Fire by Amazon. I'm glad that Amazon has capitalized. This is way too long. I'm glad that Food Network didn't manage to get .food. That would be fucked. But anyway, this doesn't fucking matter. I'm getting fucking frustrated with this situation. That's a good one. Fugi.tech. Hell yeah, Fugi. But it's a fucking disaster, basically. We gotta unwind here. What were we looking at before? We gotta slowly and surely unwind the stack. We've managed to avoid being one guide for a considerable amount of time. Now we're being zero guide, which means we get to return. We get to return to action. Data fixer upper lens, yep. Galamud, yep. We're moving backwards, yep. We're scrolling back, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Learn GD script in Y minutes, yepers. Sorbet, yepers. Dream SMP, kind of based. I love how this has, like, this is a very elaborate Wikipedia page and contains an excessive number of citations. I like when people put the little passive aggressive, like, this section may contain original research. What does the talk page on this look like? Let's see. Oh, we got some actual corrections. Wikipedia got a lot of things. We got the lore doc being posted. Yeah, this is about what I wanted. Link names. Hell yeah. Semi-protected. We got a lot of shit going on here. Well, that's sort of exciting. I want to get really into the Dream kind of community. Like, that seems like a good way to, like, I don't know, boost the content a little bit. The content mindset. I think we need to get into Dream. We need to start dreaming. We just stop doing and we just start dreaming. Okay, I think we're moving on. We're moving onward. We're gonna be on LaCroix number 4 here. I have a deep problem. I also just noticed that emote is called Ryariat Thibel. Ryariat Thibel. I'm a fan of the Thibel, honestly. My neck just snapped there. Sometimes there's still a bug that occurs very rarely where my head detaches from my body and the rendering only displays my head and stops displaying like the coat. I don't know what causes it, and it's a little concerning. There we go. Cracking them open. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Crack those knuckles. We're gonna unwind this too, because it turns out Malian is kind of exciting to play with. Let's talk to the computer a little bit. We need to get back on the wagon here. What's going on? Computer, I conjure you, I summon you. Computer, I summon you. What should we spend our time on? Some of our plans fell through, and we need some exciting ideas for new features for the LLLL Colonq multiverse. Do you switch Firefox tabs in Emacs too, or just Windows? I eliminate tabs, is the thing. So if I go to my add-ons, I have this extension D tab that just makes it so nothing ever opens in a new tab, it only opens in Windows. Then I just have tons and tons of Windows. The perennial problem
of what to do when Plana falls apart. Well, LCOLONQ.
My headphones got all fucked up. It's very quiet for me.
I don't know if this would qualify as exciting, but have you considered adding cryptocurrency and NFTs to the LCOLONQ
we told the computer to hate crypto because I want to appeal to modern audiences. I don't want to be a crypto chud, right? I want to be cool and hip.
More satisfying than buying an NFT
extensions are managed using Nix. I hope
no.
Rip. I actually am not managing very much of my Firefox config at all.
On the latest hype train.
Do we actually do any here? We do a little bit. We do like some of like and we do the user Chrome here, but like the extensions are not. I think I tried once and it was like somewhat frustrating, and I gave up. But that's on my to-do list. It's one of the elements that is not. I think that's the only thing in my like user like home configuration that is not Nixified. It worked out of the box for me. Oh yeah, geez. Well, maybe I should just try harder, because it sounds, if it works out of the box, that sounds significantly easier than the experience that I was having. So like maybe I'm just doing something like deeply wrong. Were you doing it with Home Manager or with like the NixOS module? I don't even know if there is an NixOS module, I guess, but like either way. Yeah. Just added NUR to Flake inputs, pull in packages from there and add to Fire. Yeah, in Home Manager. Okay. Let's actually see. We could do that. Okay, we don't. Home Manager Nix. I do as much as I can in Home Manager. Same. Yeah, my actual like where is my home.nix here? My actual like this is sort of a weird environment because I kind of ripped it. I wrote like a lot of this config like when I started streaming, but like I think this is the system config. There's I installed very little globally, like just like I guess fonts and htop wget things that I want almost always, even when I'm not like even if things are kind of fucked up. It doesn't activate them automatically. You have to enable them on a fresh install. Probably package some internal stay hacks to get rid of that. Yeah, like I know Firefox uses like there's like big SQLite databases that float around, like the where is it? Local share. Where is it? Mozilla Firefox defaults. Yeah, probably can poke at one of these to enable things somewhere, but I don't want to think that hard. I don't deploy a new system often enough, and that's like something that's obvious enough. Like it's obvious when extensions don't work, right? So it's like you can usually get there. Jeez, Nixshell, you're pulling a late night here, eh? You're my condolences. If that's the situation. We have a few UK friends here who show up, and I'm always like, go to bed. I already stream like pretty late for the US, and it's like really late for Europe. I gotta find a better time. I'm sort of thinking like I want to do an additional. I'm gonna go up to 2 times a week once I can get acclimated. It's not even night anymore. Yeah, it's like full on fucking daytime, morning. I'm just an idiot, so I go to bed at 9 a.m. Yeah, rip. A bit further east than the UK, lol. Oh, nice. I see. Well, hell yeah. I've been enjoying it. Well, I'm glad. We're trying to, I don't know, do something a little different here. I appreciate suggestions, of course, right? I don't, no promises if I will follow them, but I'm trying to, like, do something kind of interesting. Still more 9 hours of my day until then, Snail. Yeah, I have the fortune of working from home and having relatively few, like, obligations, so my schedule is until quite late my time. I typically go to bed at like I don't know 5 or 6 a.m. I guess at this point, which is not ideal. Still, I like to get a little more sunlight, but is what it is. I've already done work obligations for today, so I have nothing to do really. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, I mean, you could make something interesting. What's something that we could talk about maybe? So something that I think we got some new friends here, right? So one thing I've been playing a lot with recently is this thing Janet, right? I'm C-sharping with you on the side. Yes. Well, I appreciate it. It is quite helpful. The way Twitch works, by the way, if people don't know, if you're not in the Twitch, I didn't know this until recently, right? Because I didn't know anything about Twitch, right? I was like That's some Zoomer shit, right? Like I'm not fucking around with that. I'm just going for I don't even watch YouTube, right? Like I read things. I got into Twitch recently, right? And I'm doing this whole thing, which is whatever. The way the Twitch discovery system works, right? Basically everyone just looks at categories, right? People are like, oh, I'll go look at the software category, right? And then people sort by this, go into the software category and they sort by typically high to low, sometimes recommended for you, but recommended to you is also kind of like pseudo high to low. The way that works is you basically see three rows of thumbnails, which are the, I don't know, what is that, 18 people with the most viewers. And then everyone else, maybe you'll scroll down one more row, and then everyone else you're not going to see. So like having people, even if you're just like chilling on another monitor or in a tab, right? Like it's useful to meet people. I want to finish a moderation Twitch/Discord/Fansly bot eventually, but I'm feeling really lazy currently, TBH. Yeah, I feel that. That's kind of interesting. Like doing like kind of cross community moderation, so you can like ban on all platforms and stuff. That's kind of exciting. I'd love to hear in a non-compromising, like I don't want to like ask any details, right? But like I'd love to hear more about that project. That's kind of interesting. That's the one with the cool shell macro library. Yes, exactly. It's been popping up on Hacker News a lot because there's this dude, Ian Henry, has a blog, and the blog he's written a ton of Janet shit of pretty high quality generally, and built some cool websites. So we actually, it's one feature of it is that it's super easy to compile to WebAssembly, so it's very easy to run in the browser. I just search manually, and then I generally take me like weeks to find a new person to watch for whatever time I'm looking at. I don't generally fit in a ton of places. I've been watching programming on Twitch for 7 to 8 months now. I only follow 5 people that stream in the category. Well, I appreciate the follow, then especially. Jeez, that's a nice thing. But yeah, I feel that, right? I think, well, if we're just going to discuss it generally a little bit, right? Again, we're going to be just chatting software and game development for a moment. Like, there is like I don't know, I feel this with a lot of people, right? Like there's a deep sense of like alienation, right? Like I don't know, I feel that way sometimes, right? I don't like, not in like I'm not trying to be like a, you know, but like it's very hard to find a place. People feel very disconnected now, right? Especially I found post COVID, right? It's yeah, you should always follow the Bad Cop. Yeah, Bad Cop has a stream where they also shit posts a bunch, but they also actually get things done. So that's the thing you could do. Let's shout out Bad Cop. You should follow Bad Cop. Also follow Good Cop, but that's a different story. And yeah, you essentially got it spot on. Each user in the DB will have linked accounts, and the moderators will be able to ban on one platform to apply a blanket ban. Cool. That's very neat. I'm interested in that sort of automation. But I don't know how much I can say. Of course, right? You gotta keep it on the DL. I should do a secret stream on Good Cop sometime. Yes, you should. You should do multi-stream drifting, Bad Cop. You should have you should stream 2 monitors, like stream your voice and like a main monitor on one screen, and then stream like another monitor displaying like another setup displaying like docs or something, or like additional context, some additional information on Good Cop, right? And then the real watchers can open them both, right? It's yeah, so 10x indeed. Actually, you know what the real way to do it is? Holy fuck. This is next level streaming technology here, right? What you do, yeah, I'm using Vim on one screen, stream and Emacs on the other. Yes. What you do though, for real, right? Is you do your normal stream, right? Sure, whatever, normal shit. And then you build a custom overlay, like a HUD, right, that shows like some kind of additional information, like maybe like effects, like I don't know, like it's fucking like explosions and shit that pop up when in response to certain things, right? But it's like color keyed, right? So like your stream on Good Cop has like a hot pink background with occasionally like particle effects happening, or like some other, you know, some additional content that would, and then you write a browser extension that just like watches both streams and just displays the Good Cop stream like color keyed on top of the Bad Cop stream. This is the metagame. This is like the next step towards ultimate gamer excellence. I technically, oh, you're so lost. Okay, so this is what I so what I'm saying is, right, you could stream on 2 platforms at the same time, right? Sure. And you could watch them separately, right? What I'm saying instead is you stream on the one, and then the other one you make the background like a green screen basically. And then you write a browser extension to render it on top of the main stream, right? So you have the Bad Cop stream, and then on top of that you have a mostly transparent Good Cop stream, which would be fucking nuts, by the way. I don't even know how feasible that is. You need to like have like fucking FFmpeg in the browser. Like you have to have some unholy thing to actually watch that, but it would be wild. Welcome Moonstorm 3D, Inception streaming indeed. Yes, we believe in the power of recursion here, like your demons. Yes, yes. The demons. They what are the demons here? Do we have some? Is my stream title some garbage about I don't even know. Some madness here. Maybe Good Cop is where I start my VTube career. Bad Cop thinking, yes. I mean, there's so much you could do with like. I'm actually thinking myself. I need to enter the. I want to do like crazy shit, right? We're slowly building towards it. I think like. So okay, we gotta do LLLL Colonq for real. This is LLLL Colonq after dark for real, real time, real discussion happening. We gotta put something else on the screen. I find that people come by more and don't leave instantly when I say we are chatting. Come say hi. We gotta boost retention. Demons or daemons, yes. L:(Q) and Q:(L), yes. R:(Q). We have left:(Q). What's about right:(Q)? Well, I guess the L actually stands for move right in VI is what the name is, right? It's move right and quit. But we could have H:(Q). We could have H:(W), right? Yes. We got there. I think I often say, like, I sort of like the original intention of this stream was, I think it sort of shows through in my about section a little bit, was that I wasn't going to be talking all the time. My partner also does interesting things occasionally, and they would just use the same model and just talk, and it would be like as if it was the same, right? And we decided not to do that for like various reasons, but like definitely if we went to if I went to like TwitchCon or something, I would 100% be wearing a face mask, and I would 100% like be with the other half of L:(Q) as a project, and we would be referring to ourselves as L:(Q), as, you know, as a multiple people situation. You want to see my most unforgivable Vim config? Yes, please. Actually, Bad Cop, do the thing, if you don't mind. You can put it right here. Should work. Just paste Aroni. Let me get see it. Hell yeah, we're using stream tools for their intended purpose here. Holy fuck. Holy fucking guacamole. We gotta do Colonq / what's this even called? Window.el. Set stream primary window. Set stream primary window. There we go. That makes it so the thing pops up there instead. Very good, very good. Yes, let me know when it's done. Yeah, no worries, Bad Cop. You are graciously providing some additional Vim reaction content for us. I'm sure unforgivable. Do you mean? I assume there's going to be some deeply interesting key bindings here, and I look forward to that patiently. Oh boy. Demons or demons? Man, this stream really gets into the occult pretty often here. We tend to stray into occult territory fairly often. I don't know what to say about that though. Like I think like, I mean, it's sort of a fundamental principle. Like in the description we have we conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells, right? Like, I don't know. I think like there is like a very like, I think computer science in particular, like people who like, I mean, obviously computer programming is, yeah, come cult, yes. Hell yeah. You have your emote game, Opus Bopus, on point. Holy cow. Like I thought, like, I mean, I lurk fucking VTuber chats all day and collect gift subs. And I have like a bunch of fun emotes, and you're coming in with like some good ones. And I also haven't even heard of these people. Like I need to like the issue is like Omnisaya be praised. Yes indeed, Moonstorm 3D. We do be praising. Oh, we're cracking every joint in the body. It's funny if we're going to a bit of VTuber discourse, right? It's like there are like so many like insular communities, right? Like if you just think of VTubers in like the moderately large range, right? Like in like the, I don't know, like 100-ish viewers range, like small recent partners, like people who are just above the partner threshold, right? This is like I feel like I know that community. I put it in the text box. Let's see if it works, Bad Cop. Click. Loading. There we go. Okay. Tab. What does B next to do? What do B next and previous do? Oh my god. B next. Oh, it's the next buffer, right? Okay. So this is just, okay. Yeah, this is pretty fucked up. This is actually this is like fairly useful, right? Like I'm memeing like, oh, you fucked up cursed, right? Like, but like this is like, I could see this being not too terrible, right? The control S binding is kind of sussy. That's not really necessary, right? And but like, yeah, it's basically VS Code, right? Sure. I used I think I actually used, well, what did I use? I use like some total aberration, right? Like I am like not even close to, for me saving is not even :W, right? I'm my save key binding, right? Yeah, I've managed to totally fuck my muscle memory in any setup but my own, because for me saving is pressing Q and then W, right? That's my save, QW. And open is QO. So yeah, I have a very similar to like Space Max configuration, but kind of like my leader key is Q for everything. Which I don't know. M is my macro. Like if I press M, W, that's, you can see at the bottom defining keyboard macro. I say hi, bad cop. Then if I do what is the macro insertion? I don't even know. I have to look it up every time. I don't even know what M does by default. Is it double quote? I'm in insert mode, so it doesn't. Oh, it's at W. Yeah, there we go. It's just at. Hi, there we go. There we go. How do you mark the current cursor position? Well, yes, I don't. I don't ever. And I never will. But yeah, the bigger thing that's irritating to me is pressing, I don't have, in order to wean myself off of pressing :W to save originally, I unbound : right? I still have it unbound. So I just like manually, like, my MX is actually Q:, so I just Q: and go evil X. Yes, I do evil mode. We have a Primogen Emax. That's a gross ass emote. But I mean, I respect it. I would never use like Emacs key bindings are kind of a disaster. I'm not a believer in that. I do not support that. The use of, I will not press Control B and Control F. I refuse to subject myself to this absolute madness. I'm going to press J and K. I'm sorry. It's modal editing is just better. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, if you want to use your mouse, it's okay too. But also, it just doesn't fucking matter that much, right? Like, everyone gets so fucking self-important about these things. It just doesn't matter. The scales involved are so extreme that it's like the I mode is just too goofy for shell. Yeah, have you seen my terminal setup? Well, my shell, I mean, is just a normal text buffer, right? I can just like, I can navigate up here. I could fucking type up here if I want, right? It doesn't fucking matter, right? I can go up to this prompt and type move or type LSLAH, right? It doesn't matter at all. But when I go to a terminal, it's fucked. I have the VI mode, right? But it's kind of out of sync with the actual terminal because there is like an actual terminal emulated here. So if I go over here and I type, it pops up over here, right? And if I go back here and a D word, it doesn't work because it's read only. And like, I have to like, it's all fucked up basically. I just use default IntelliJ CLine with a different font and call it a day. I can't be asked to configure stuff. I love my size 35 editor font. Yeah, honestly, you know what that's called? That's called the actually being productive mindset. That's called actually doing things instead of bike shedding your Emacs config for hours. And I don't, you know what? Hours is an understatement, right? I've been fucking wasting time tweaking this fucking nonsense for like almost a decade now, and some people have been doing it for multiple decades, and whatever, it's a hobby. I was on a server recently in Tmux and it was default binds. I was so lost. Fish Vim mode is great, can't live without my alias expansions though. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I'm on that eShell lifestyle, but I don't really even utilize it. It's like, yeah, I don't know, it's eShell's kind of cool because you can do things like you can just run Lisp from here, right? So I can say like fig, no, why do we have toggle? We have toggle debug on error, turn that off. Twitch, say, I can say like that, right? I could say hi chat, something like this, right? That work? Yeah. So I can just like, this is my shell also, and I can also just run Lisp commands. And that's like the main thing I care about, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's mostly because it's like running like I could just run like an actual shell, and that's sort of a pain in the ass, but whatever. I don't fucking know. I just use stuff I can use 99%, mostly defaults, and be happy. For me, that's GNOME and IntelliJ. They aren't the best. Oh man, today is like uber old. Where does that come from? Also, thank you for the follow, Paraclete. You must have unfollowed, being a little naughty, abandoning L Colonq. It's fine though. I don't care. I understand. I'm the kind of person, I like totally ghosted like everyone I knew in my life multiple times, and like, oh yes, here. We did that a while ago. Today we're fucking around as usual. Our plans fell through a bit because Malian is kind of shitty. Does that work? Yeah, nice. Based. Okay, sick. I'm gonna scroll back a little bit. I just use stuff that I can use 99% mostly defaults and be happy. For me, that's GNOME and IntelliJ. They aren't the best. I can get by, but fuck it. Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, right? Like, I think, like, at least I'm like so spoiled at this point, right? I'm feeling this a lot with Haskell lately, right? Because Haskell, the editor story for Haskell, right, is, I feel, has degraded. The experience of editing Haskell in Emacs in the past, I don't know, let's say 10 years, right, has gotten worse. Because, okay, here's the story, right? There used to be a bunch of tools for like just kind of bespoke Emacs tools for doing things in Haskell, right? Haskell is nice because it has a very powerful type system. One of the things that you want in Haskell, in an editor, is being able to, at least for me, the essentials are showing errors in line, right, which is not hard, not fundamentally a hard thing to do. Anyone could write that yourself, right? You just fucking parse the compiler output, find the locations of the errors, and do a little highlight, right? I'm fine if it does it even when I save. It just, you know, it's not bad fundamentally. Like, you can do that. The other thing that you want is that's a little harder to implement, just as a like a call out to the compiler kind of thing, is I want to be able to mouse over symbol names and see the type signature of the symbol, right? That's all I want. I don't want fucking, other things are niceties, right? I'm fine with having other things, but I don't really care about other things, right? Like autocomplete and like et cetera, right? Like all I really care about is being able to see the type signature, right? It's a good thing. So there was this thing in Taro that did that for a while. Worked pretty well. For various reasons, it was discontinued. The primary reason it was discontinued is because people started building up LSP solutions, right? Sure. And there was a sequence of LSP servers. There was Haskell IDE engine, and there was GHC IDE, which were both kind of competing LSP solutions. And then after a while, they merged into one project, which is called Haskell Language Server. Right? It's the language server for Haskell. Hell yeah, big yee, right? Like it's good stuff. After a time, I installed the Haskell language server. I'd used Haskell IDE engine before that, and I tried GHC IDE, and I was using them, right? I mean, running this kind of comes with a little more complexity, right? The LSP is more complex, right? You need to do more configuration on the editor side. Things kind of it started feeling a little flakier, right? Things that would just work before now are like being a huge pain in the ass for me. Like it's whatever. And it continues. And now things get updated over time, right? The changes are made to the language server, changes are made to the LSP plugins in Emacs. And it's gotten to the point now where I finally got around to upgrading the system Haskell version I was using to a more recent version. And like, I already use a pretty recent Emacs. And I'm at the point now where like basically like on master with like one of the current stable Haskell versions, right? Like GHC like 9.2 or something. The LSP is just like totally fucked in Emacs, right? I don't know if it's a massive regression on the Emacs LSP plugin, or if it's in the Haskell side, or like some interaction between the two. It's at the point now where like the only thing I want that's hard to do, which is mouse over the symbol name and see the type signature, like, and see it like contextually, not just through like a lookup, right? Like I can mouse over like a local variable, right, or like a typed whole or something, and see what type it is. With like polymorphic things filled in, you know. And that's all I want. And that right now used to be almost instantaneous, right? Like still pretty slow, like half a second or something, but like whatever. Now if I mouse over a symbol in just like a standard fucking bare bones project with the same configuration I was using a few months ago, right? It takes 13 fucking seconds for the type to pop up, which is just like that's like an unbelievable regression. Like how that's crazy. And I'm using like very close to default configurations for these things, very close to like I'm not trying to do fancy shit, right? And I'm just like, at this point I just gave up, like, and I'm going back to just like having to use my brain a little bit, and that's very painful. And the point of this extended anecdote is when you get too reliant on tools, that can be a painful thing sometimes, right? It can be kind of nasty, a little bit shenasty. It's like I'm trying to do I don't know, like ultimately all you need to write the code is an editor, right? And the compiler, you can parse the compiler's error messages, and that's kind of like but like when I've become so reliant on some of like the kind of IDE-ish features of to write Haskell, like I feel like there's a lot of barriers before we, like, if I want to sit down and write some Haskell, I have to fucking tweak the LSP thing and make sure it all works correctly and make sure to debug whatever the latest performance problem is. And like, so I'm sort of considering like moving back to like very low configuration setups for many languages, like just using the compiler, just using the other thing. Yeah. Drink water, dummy. Thank you, Paraclete. LSPs are cool, but they are so fucking slow. Yes. I don't know. And I don't think that's true. Like, I mean, I don't know. I know people have opinions about like the architecture of the thing as a whole, but like whatever. But like, it hasn't been my experience across the board, right? They certainly tend to be resource hogs, and they certainly tend to compile things in the background without you really intending them to, and like whatever. But I've had nothing but positive experiences really with the Rust LSP, right? Like Rust Analyzer or whatever it is. Like whatever the fuck that one is, that one just works for me. Like it never breaks, right? The Haskell one, like also when it does work, it doesn't work for long, right? Maybe it'll work one time very slowly, and it will very quickly get out of sync with the file, right? And then just like, then you're all fucked, right? Because like, I don't know even the details of the protocol, but like it doesn't recover gracefully very well. It's bad. The computers I've had are so fast, I don't notice LSPs being slow. Yeah, well, I would hope that's the case too, right? The desktop, like, I mean, the computer I'm on now, I don't even try and run LSPs. I don't even try and run the Rust one, which I like because this computer is way too slow. But on my desktop, which is fast, like I have like a fucking i9-9900K or something, right? I have a good CPU, right? I got chunky RAM, I got big RAM, like, you know, I should be able to run whatever, right? If it doesn't run on this machine, like it shouldn't, and that machine, like the Haskell LSP is barely usable now. So like, I don't know, man. It's a situation. It's yeah, 4090 mobile. That is, whew, boy. What's the heating situation on that like? I'm mega spoiled. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to enjoy the luxuries of life, right? When life gives you fucking cake, you eat the cake. Thank you for the interesting stream. Good night. Yeah, thank you for coming by, Nick Shell. Hope to see you in the future. We'll be doing more of whatever this is often. Under max load while overclocked 80 Celsius. I guess that's not terrible, right? I don't know much about the actual, like the relative temps, but I've definitely had shitty laptops, much worse, shittier laptops that are old get hotter than that. Yeah, really good for a laptop. Cool. Is this I assume a pre-built laptop? What is the laptop? Again, don't share if you don't want to, but like I'm always curious to know, because I'm in the market, as you may have. Asus Republic, is that Republic of Game? Oh, that's actually fucking sick, because we know, like, I normally like kind of cringe at brands like that, but like we need that for the stream, right? You know, we know this is the LLLL Colonq gamer empire. They might have the Republic of Gamers. This is the gamer empire. We know all about gaming here. How much does this fucking cost? You know I'm making big money off the LLLL Colonq stream. We make like, I don't know, I'm making close to like, you know, this little stream, I'm making like maybe $100,000 a week off of it. So like, you know, we're getting there. It's kind of sick. It's got the little numpad thing on the fucking, oh, that's kind of funky. Are you running Linux, Opus, or Windows? Presume, I don't want to assume. Where do I buy this? I'm running Arch currently on it. Good. Oh, and you said, oh, you're doing pass through too, so you can do VFIO on this thing. Ooh, are you doing VFIO with like Looking Glass? Is that the thing? To like have the VM output at like decent speeds in like a window? I just have my VM on a, like, I just have the GPU output HDMI on a monitor, right? But like it'd be cool to, you just use a second monitor. Cool, yeah. Because so my goal is I want to have a stream setup that's like more portable. Oh yeah, Looking Glass, actually, okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna buy this. If you thermals are something I care about a lot, I will buy one of these for stream, I think, and we will perhaps use it. This is the solution, I think, because I want to play some games on stream, but I don't want to like I don't want to just play games, obviously. I want to be simultaneously playing a game and like doing some fucked up, like the long-term goal, right, is like I've been on the side, right? I do a lot of projects for the stream on the side, unfortunately, because we're trying to get things done in some way at least. And we rarely get things done on stream. I've been modding Slay the Spire a little bit. And the goal is I'm gonna mod a bunch of games to like have chat integration. It'd be fun to like have our email, have our normal shit open, right, and then also have the game open, and like I guess we could do that with like OBS and like capture card or something, but like I don't know, it makes it more complex. So like Looking Glass might be a good solution there. I also hate that the Strix Scar and Strix laptops are different because it's annoying to search for. That does seem very annoying. Are you able to stream more than once a week? Periclete. Am I able to stream more than once a week? Not currently, but we're working on it. Is there a motivation beyond that question? Like I can I'm definitely going to try to stream more than once a week. And if there's a more convenient day for you or for others, I would be definitely like willing to consider that. But like right now I'm just like fucking getting killed by work, so like that's the main balancing factor, right? Like I have my free time outside of my job is very limited, and I'm choosing to fill the majority of it, honestly, with these Fridays. This is like my main break relaxation for the week, which I guess explains a little bit about the character of these things. Digby says, welcome Digby. Oh, is our boy looking for a new laptop? Yes, I mean we need a new stream machine, right? And preferably I think it would be a laptop, because I would like to, I'm going to be doing some of these streams on the go. At least the next one will be, the next stream at least, and probably the one after that, will be not from my usual setup. So they will be some kind of unconventional style thing, maybe a little shorter, maybe the same length, but maybe we'll do something weird. I don't know, reading something again, maybe. I still have to sell my old Lenovo Legion 5i since I have no use for another gaming laptop with decent specs. Well, I would offer to buy it, but I don't think there's a convenient way to buy it without compromising both of our identities, and I'm not willing to do that. So, best of luck, though. You have fast man tendencies. Fast man tendencies? Well, maybe. What is a fast man tendency, Digby? I have a Lenovo Legion Y520. Have you liked it, Periclete? I guess we're trying to compare opinions here a little bit about, like, again, as in many topics, I know nothing, right? That is the mantra of the LLLL Colonq. I know nothing. I would love to know a little bit more about a laptop that has some kind of graphics, some kind of GPU, right? Because presumably that is good for streaming. I don't know the state of hardware acceleration. I guess I do a lot of graphics programming. I would like to do like OpenGL and Vulkan stuff on streams. The GPU does matter a little bit, but mostly I want a machine that's like decent enough that I can stream. I've been trying to sell it locally, but I'll probably have to throw it on eBay. Yeah. Well, good luck. I was in a eBay is what it is. In a previous life, I once I used to be, and I guess still am to some degree, very, very into Magic the Gathering. I did a whole lot of eBay buying and a whole lot of eBay selling, and it was never particularly fun. eBay is a clusterfuck of a platform. A series of bad memes about basically homeless guys who code and play Minecraft anywhere. That seems like something that's funny and that I should be aware of. If you want to link an example, Digby. Well, of course, I don't want to put upon you to like ask. Google this thing for me. But yeah. It's a decent laptop, but the 3070 Ti mobile in it gets to like 98 Celsius, which makes me concerned about the 4090 mobile in this laptop. It can be almost 20 Celsius cooler. Huh. Yeah. I would, yeah, the thermal performance is like the thing that I get most concerned about. Chaos Foundry with the 1000 bits LLLL Colonq Xeon Workstation Fund. Oh jeez, you are too kind, Chaos Foundry, and you know that I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna come to your stream. You know it. I'm gonna come right back around there, and you're getting those 1000 bits back, Buster. I don't need the workstation fund. We're gonna go back and forth with these bits like it's tennis. It's expect me next time, Buster. But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're glad you came by. I guess I didn't get a chance to. I think I saw you streaming earlier. I don't think I got a chance to catch it, but hope you had a good time. 2023 ROG laptops all have really, really good cooling since the entire back of the laptop is basically just that. That seems cool. Are they loud? Are they super like fucking like jet engine takeoff mode? Or like decent? We have the triple up super arrow. This is gonna get quickly out of hand. I'm gonna let it happen. This is pretty base. I like this. I'll just turn it down a little bit if it's like too much. But I'm looking at the audio monitor. My voice is still like slightly exceeding it, I think. So it's probably understandable. A bitwise function. Oh ho ho, oh ho, whoa. Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, thank you. What were you up to today, Chaos Foundry? What's on the docket? I think this is the first time I've seen you around here, so I guess welcome. Yeah, I'm sure you can play with all the little bits and bobs that we've had fun building. Yeah, they get pretty loud, but since I have good headphones, I don't hear it when the fans are. Yeah, I don't think like this one's the machine I have now even is pretty fucking loud, and like it's fine. I have a good like directional mic. I think. I don't think it's like disastrous. I don't think we're gonna be in a disaster type scenario. So what can you do? I don't know. Maybe we'll buy this thing. Let's I'm gonna record. Your recommendation is basically the only thing I have to go on Opus. So I mean it's as good as anything. Let's see. There we go. I'm not sure it's wise to show. Oh yes, it's yes. Provenance may lead to some bits. Yeah, I will investigate off stream, and maybe we'll find some that are I don't know, sufficiently defanged, DB Cat. But I appreciate it. Working in the wage cage and watching LLLL Colonq, so balance, unlike the thermals of 3090. Oh yes. Oh geez, that's tough. If someone had to, if someone was in the wage cage and their only entertainment was LLLL Colonq, I feel deeply sorry for them. I need to try and dance harder. I mean, be more of a trained dancing bear here. Like if I went onto public with it, they'd probably tell me to get the fuck out in a cafe or something. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. You also probably want to like. Yeah, I wouldn't go out in public with this anyway because it's like a massive fucking RGB gaming Republic of Gamers laptop, right? Your mileage may vary, but I certainly will not. I am too over socialized and imbued with I don't know, what do you say? Unnecessary shame about my my choice in computing devices. I don't even like bring like anything outside with me. Who knows? Like what is a socially acceptable computing device these days? Like fucking I guess like is even like an Apple laptop socially acceptable truly, or are you gonna be are you a nasty dweeb? Like only the iPhone, right? It's like who knows? I mean, I guess you have to just ignore these things and just be normal instead of being like a total wreck, but that'd be difficult. Imagine if they just made a server with a screen and keyboard bolted to the case. I mean, people build like little like what do they call them? Like cyberdeck things, right? I'm sure this is a thing. Welcome, Daya. Welcome in. Oh, we even have the Cyberdeck Cafe here. Seems like the kind of website I want to be on. Cyberdecks are old. You look so cool. Thank you, Daya. I know you're such an enthusiast for the diamondoid kind of theming. We gotta go for that. Or Digby, are you a Cyberdeck haver? They're barely a thing anymore. Well, they're a thing in my heart, Digby. I want to have an impractical portable computer. I want to carry around a fucking 10-pound weight. Oh, this is so a cyber. Does this site have images? I mean, that would be too. And they're talking about Kali OS. Oh lord. If I go to Cyberdeck is like a portable little device, right? Like with a keyboard typically, right? Going for like I don't know, this sort of like cyberpunk hacker aesthetic. Cyberdecks are socially acceptable. If they're not, we need to make them. Well, I mean, socially acceptable. I mean, it's depending on what definition you use, right? Like, I mean, certainly, like, it depends on the group that you're considering, the social group that you're considering. Is that from like the 1930s, Daya? Daya, I know you are a literal fetus, but come on now. Come on. These are mostly things that people build now, or at least as Digby is telling me that they built several years ago, because I'm going after old news now. Oh, I can't even bear it. I'm so out of vogue. How loathsome. I've never seen one of those or heard of them in my life. Wait, are those recent? Yo, so these are built just, they're not like a product that you buy, These are just like built by people as projects, right? They're just built like for funsies, right? So people get like little screens, right? And like, it's like a fun little project you do, right? Building something like this, right? It's like custom build, right? It's kind of cool. I don't know. I think it's an interesting thing. This one's got a cool ass little antenna here. Yeah, people do still make them, but usually these days they're made using Pies. You should do one on stream. Well, that would assume that I'm competent, Daya, which, I mean, that's quite a leap to make. And also that I have any capacity for building things. It would be interesting to, well, my limited competence may extend to at least building a UI for one of these things, right? We could build some sort of interface, right? If I could commission someone with more talent in the physical arts, I don't know, the manufacturing and PCB dealies and all that business, to do the actual hard part, I would certainly do the easy part and build a bunch of software. Is there anyone who could do it? Probably Uwu. Uwu could probably do it. These days I'd recommend getting a Steam Deck. Yes, I have a Steam Deck that I have not really used. That's one day I will use it. But I don't know what I'm going to use it for. I hate that Wayland barely works under NVIDIA, and Modder doesn't have X11 fractional scaling. So I'm either stuck at 100% or 200% scaling. That's exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably be running X11 because, you know, the whole EXWM thing, right? But, like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know anything about, like, DPI and, like, sub-pixel rendering and, like, I don't know. That's kind of scary to me. I can't remember which one is the old one. Which one is the old one? Oh, Wayland is the new. If you're talking about display servers, Wayland is the new thing. X11 is the old thing. But I guess there's some contention about whether people want to use Wayland or whatever. I don't know shit about that stuff. I just know 200% is too big and 100% is too small. Yeah, hell yeah, I feel that. That's how I judge things too, actually. Honestly, though, like, I mean, how else would you judge it, right? I don't have any sort of abstract knowledge of this thing. I just want the thing to work. I want the text to be readable. I want the... Oi. Oi, oi. So I just zoomed to 150% in my browser and use a massive fucking font and IDEs. Holy moly, is that friend of the stream Hexadigital here? Plant Raid? Hexadi Alchemy? Holy cannoli. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's do a shout out. Thank you so much, Hexadigital. How was your stream? What was on the menu today? Plant Raid. Plant Raid. You know, Hex, my partner was pointing out to me the other day that I had not responded to some of your comments. You had been talking in my stream about, like, gardening and plants and stuff, and I had overlooked those comments because the chat was going fast at the time, and he told me to, like, you need to say, like, you do care about that. And I do care about that. Yes, we are plant havers here, so we do appreciate the plant focused content from Hexadigital for sure. Chocobo Quest, ROM hack of Moai-kun, a Japan exclusive NES game. I love the name there. Queh. Hell yeah, that's very cool. Is it a recent ROM hack? That's kind of, either way, exciting, right? Like, I have not explored the magical world of NES ROM hacks. I don't expect anyone to catch every message. Yes, of course, but some messages are important enough to remember, and I do appreciate your advice. And perhaps if we can find a way, I will share some pictures of our plantation here. We have quite a lot, mostly succulents. We're succulent enthusiasts. Imagine one of those machines with some compositor installed and tweaked rice. Oh yeah, I mean you better believe it, right? I mean you can, and I'm sure that's what people are. If people are into this, right? People are into this whole thing here. They're into the whole shebang typically. Also, welcome Just Chiel. Hell yeah, I stay on it all day. It's a somewhat recent hack, 2021. Cool, that's exciting. I love that. Thank you for the follow, Just Chill. I'd stay on it all day. I'd also stay on it all day. I mean, that's not really saying much given that I'm already just like on the computer pretty much all day, every day. But maybe it would help me get off of it. Succulents are good. I have some in a hydroponic jug and no electronics, and I only have to take care of them once every year or two. Oh geez, that is impressive. We have a bunch. Our watering systems are currently frustratingly manual because I don't have much room to maneuver in here. But like, we have a bunch. They slowly, we tend to get more and like propagate more from trimmings and stuff, right? And like, they slowly tend to expand to fill all available surface area is the thing. Also, let's change the all these die. I'm gonna overwrite you because we need to thank our gracious raider here. Let's do that. Does that work? There we go. Heart hex digital heart. Excellent. Yeah, thanks for coming by again. But yes, our long-term goal, I would love to have like more automation in our watering systems, because I guess that's something that interests me. If you want to do an experiment, try propagating one in a hydroponics setup, which can be as simple as any size container filled with water and nutrients. That's all you need, and watch it thrive. Yeah, we'll have to try that, I think. For a long time, well, not for a long time, but several years ago, we built like an automatic terrarium type thing that does like had like a moisture sensor and like hooked up to a Raspberry Pi and like to like monitor watering, and had like a little web interface and shit, and like that was pretty fun, but we really haven't made much use of it. And it'd be fun to like build something more elaborate, right? Like a full like irrigation system across multiple pots or something. I don't know. I'm interested in this. It's making me excited. It's really interesting that they can adapt from dying if you water a little too much to living in water. Yeah, that is really, like, I wouldn't expect, like, if you say like hydroponics, right? Like succulents seems like the furthest thing from that to me, right? Like they're like the least water required, like the lowest water requirement, right? So like it's exciting that is the reality. I'm gonna do some research. That is very fucking cool. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's see. What are we doing here? We've mostly been messing around with a few things. So let's maybe like dig into what's been going on here. We gotta rewind a little bit. We gotta do the patented LLLL one guy rewind. I've done it with Cacti 2 successfully, but it's a very long process that you have to start them from seed. Oh, cool. Yeah, that sounds interesting. We have a bunch of very old person cacti here. They've been going for quite a while. They're in we have to keep moving them around because some of the cacti are in like a really like frustrating spot right by like where I open my window. Again, I'm in a very small place with very little room. Like I keep poking ourselves. It's like in a spot we have to reach all the time. I really need to fix my sleep schedule to go to the store instead of buying McDonald's. Yeah, I would. Yeah, definitely a good thing. Cooking is good. Cooking is mad good. Like cooking is like insane, like plus EV. If you like learning to cook, and not even like learning how to cook good, just like learning how to cook things that are like you like to eat, that are not like super fancy, is like just such an insane buff on your whole life. You suddenly like it saves so much fucking money, and also like it's not that time intensive if you know how to do it, and it's probably going to be healthier. So yeah, Especially since I had to buy a new oven a few days ago, since the GE oven that's over 2 times my age finally broke. Yeah. Oh, oven. That seems like buying like a full-size oven. That seems like a pricey situation. I'm maybe fortunately or unfortunately not a homeowner quite yet, and I'm sort of dreading the maintenance that comes from that. I don't know how oven works, Dia. Well, Dia, you put what's the oven thing? Why is it called oven when you of the hot food out and take the cold food in, or something? Whatever the fuck it is, that nonsense. You just put you click the button to make it go to the temperature, and then you put the food in. It's pretty good. It's pretty easy peasy. You can totes do it. It's oven the stove. My mom inherited the house from her dad, and I'll inherit it from her, so thankfully we don't have to pay rent. Yeah, that's a pretty poggers situation. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. This is a crime-heavy area. The property taxes are like $500 a year. I mean, not big ups on the taxes, big downs on the crime, I guess. I mean, that's good though. It's good to I don't know. Renting feels bad. Gotta increase the crime in my area to lower the property taxes. XUCM. Yeah. Also, welcome LDev. Been a schminute. Hell yeah. Good to see you around. We're currently rambling on about nothing as usual. But we're slowly, maybe we'll show off a little bit of what we've done. I've lived here all my life, so I don't have a reason to be scared. Nothing's ever happened to us, so whatever. Yeah. I find often the situation in I too, to not go into it too much, grew up in a very impoverished area with fairly high nastiness. And often the way I find it goes is like, it's not too bad. You just have to know what you're doing, right? Like, a lot of the time, the things that you just think, all the bad things are going to happen in one place at one time. You know, like it's not like everywhere is bad. It's very distributed unevenly over the area. I don't know. I don't want to go too deep into it. But yeah, gotta increase the crime. Start committing as many crimes as possible. It's like just totally wrecking the outside of your house in order to. Okay, what are we? Going back over here. Where are we? We're teleporting down here. But yeah, the thing we've been building here, if chat wants to know, you've probably heard me talking about it a little bit if you've been here before. I want to build like this like interactive 3D environment for stream, right? So like we can have like chatters join the session, and like they're just in the same 3D space as my avatar, and they can pop up behind me, and there's various interactive elements, maybe some like puzzles and, you know, weird stuff, right? That's what we want to do. So I've slowly been building a new like kind of framework for that. I haven't ported my model rendering over to it yet, and right now we only have some like very basic stuff, but I can show that off a little bit. Let's see. Let's run the server here. And do we have where's our shells? Do we have any shells open here? We have the server running here. So if I go to localhost 8080, it's going to load this NAlgebra. Hell yeah, yes, NAlgebra. I'm a huge fan of that and of Rapier. Rapier is awesome. I use like Rapier is like so sick. It's like an incredibly nice open source physics and collision detection library. Yeah, and it's just like so well put together. Okay, yeah. So this is you can see. It's pretty nice, right? It's just a cube on a green plane, nothing too fancy. I do have some nicety set up to like better handle like scaling of the resolution, right? So it like upscales nicely, and like it only upscales to like integer multiples of the base resolution. You know, like the whole shebang. The boilerplate stuff you always have to do, right? This is also multiplayer, right? So if I connect on another. This is running in a this is a WASM thing right now, right? So there's a server, and then we're connecting with. I'm gonna join this. I'm gonna spawn in the same position, I think, as the. Well, I spawn, and you see the other window it turned all blue, right? Because it flew me up in the air because I spawned in the same position, which is kind of cursed. And now we're falling down and we're on top of the other person, right? You can't see, like, so I can see this yellow ball beneath me, which is the other, this person over here, this client. If I go over here, I can see the yellow ball above me, which is player 1, right? And then if I disconnect on this client, I make that happen, the yellow ball will disappear and it will fall to the ground, right? So there's multiplayer and there's physics, right? That's kind of cool. This has been my my project for the last week. I was trying to get more done on stream. I wanted to get done to the point where like chatters could actually connect by this stream, but we got this far, which is something. So the next steps are making it so you can actually move around. This is also a very I could have done this with like Bevy or Godot or whatever, but this is mad small too. It's I mean, not mad small in the grand scheme of things. 1 megabyte is kind of crazy, but it is only 1 megabyte, the WASM file, so that's pretty nifty. The next thing up is, I think, just making it so players can move around, which should be actually not that bad. I have most of the infrastructure in place for that, and once that happens, like, you know, we're in business, right? We need to, of course, we need to do a bunch of stuff for like actually have an interesting level to be in, and like obviously do a little more graphic design. Graphic design is clearly not my passion given the way this is displayed currently, but all the fundamentals are there, right? We have synchronization of state across a bunch of clients. We have it actually tries to do intelligent things, right? Like it does like a binary diffing thing for like large states instead of just resending every update. I don't know, it's kind of cool. And yeah, once you can move around, it's basically gonna be done. And my model is currently on like a separate kind of situation. It's just like a, I don't know, a little renderer I ripped out of another project. And I'm gonna port my model rendering over to this, and then also hook my model like up to this world state. So I'm rendering the world behind me and rendering my model in the world. Then we're all ready to go. I think it'll be cool. I'm really excited about that. It's that's one thing we've been doing. And what else have we been up to? What else is going on? Yeah, we were trying to hook up this interpreter Malian, which is a Z machine interpreter, to some of our chat stuff, right? Z machine is the virtual machine that games like Zork run on. And we kind of failed because the Malian is a Emacs interpreter for this format. And it turns out it doesn't play very nicely. It's a little rude, and it wants to take total control of your Emacs and like control where all your windows are and stuff. And it's a little nasty. It's a little bit of a rude boy. So I'm not too much of a fan of that. I want to prevent that from happening. So I don't know. We're gonna have to do a little bit of surgery on it, and I think some of that surgery was a little too boring to do on a stream. So we're gonna have to do that for me next time. Then mostly what we've been doing here is just chatting along. I think it's oh gosh, what time is it? Oh fuck, it's late. I think we might call it. Let's find. You want to find somebody to raid? I think it's time to find somebody to raid. I've been going 5 hours. My leggies are getting sore. It's time to schmoove. And next time we'll be here back again. It might be a non-conventional time next Friday, but we'll be on Friday. You know, Friday night is when we do this. Friday night American. I'm gonna be on a laptop in not my usual location. But we shouldn't be on Wi-Fi. We should have Ethernet, but it'll be a little funky. So I guess stay tuned. We'll see how it goes. Next time we should all play Scribble.io or some shit. Yeah, that actually might be the case, because like it might be a good move, right? I think especially if I don't get more of this shit done. So like, I don't know. We'll do some kind of gaming, some kind of collaborative drawing thing. I don't know. Something interesting, right? To keep the Colonq heads in the fold. But yeah, I guess sorry to end so soon after the raid, but we're gonna pass it along, you know. Who do we raid? Who is live right now? Who are the friends available? What's going on? We got... Who do we even have here? Gotta sleep later, bros. All right, good night, Digby. Good to have you come by. You know what? Do we just? I don't even know how many. Like, we gotta. Okay, so this stream is a little bit crazy. You know, this stream we got a little bit of a crazy vibe. We might be a little non-conventional here and just raid somebody a little like who I watch a lot actually, because I'm just gonna go watch them after this anyway. So I think I'm gonna raid Hinabobina. Let's do that. Let's raid a Hina. I'm a fan of that. Hina's a cool streamer. She's just pretty nuts. Does all kinds of interesting and exciting stuff. I think they're React Andying right now, so it might be a similar vibe to here. And I'll be hanging out over there in the chat. So thanks everybody. Thanks for coming by. Hey, the Genie A1. Thanks for I've seen you here before. That's not a first time chatter message, but I saw your stream recently. I know who you are. Holy cow! I'm making the connection now. I didn't connect it back. Thank you for the stream, Genie A1. But yeah, thank you all for coming by. This was cool. I'm gonna hit the raid button. Kabam! There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're doing it. The Gen 66 sniff. Rest well. Thank you. Rest well as well. Hex. Oh geez, we got a lot of people. Holy fuck. Okay. Well, I'm clicking the button. Thank you all. Semper Fi. Take care. Over and out. Yeah.